Hello guys. How is every booty? How is every booty? Hello Ursus and Luna and Zila. Hello, hello, how you going? How's everyone? Nijin B getting here first. Hey bud, how you feeling? How's everybody feeling? What's everyone been up to? Hello ethanol muffins. It's not even your birthday in your time zone yet, but happy birthday for my time zone. Happy birthday from my time zone to yours. Ethanol muffins. Hold on, we've got to get teary.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Very good. Thank you, Terry. Hello, Seraphy. Nice to see you. How you feeling? How did you go with all of your marking and whatnot? And are you excited for your trip away? Where are you guys going, if I may ask? Rad, I'm early. Hello. Hi, Alex. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm just pinning this message. It's the same message as yesterday. From the post time period, it has a week of a poll that's there, and I'd really love your thoughts. Have a read, cast your vote, and share some feedback. It is a Twitter link. Otherwise, you can go onto the Discord and share your feedback there. I don't mind. But yeah, I'd love to know your thoughts and opinions and ideas. Hello, Movie Guru. How you going? You doing okay, Zila? I'm so glad to hear that. I am so glad to hear that. Hello. So I had a great joke I just came up with. What do you call vegetarian meatloaf? Bread. I feel like we need to start adding jokes from the community into the bot. Maybe we could call it like Spud jokes.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is it.
Plexi has subscribed using Prime. Mzrad Buteg.
Ah yes, the booteg. I always forget he says it that way. To Lexi, thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime sub. You get one of those to use every 30 days and you chose to use it here. So thank you so much for doing that. Heckin' appreciate you very, very much. How you going, to Lexi? Don't try and jump there, silly. As you can see, Tamsin's here. The two girls, other girls, Antoinette and Artemis, are actually at the vet. They're getting their bits cut out today. There was only space for 2 out of the 3. So Tamsin's here with me today on their own. But they're doing pretty good. They've actually come out of their shell a little bit more and are coming up to say hello a lot more, which is nice. She stepped all over my keyboard during Prog Champs and totally, definitely didn't ruin a run or 2 of us trying to get trifecta, but that's okay because she's a cute cat and she wasn't the only problem we were having. But she's very cute. She's a very stinky baby. Very stinky baby. Seraphy, still way too much marking to do. Doing marking on the trip for sure and prep, which I was hoping to avoid. We're going to Ontario, just another province in Canada. It's a 3-hour flight away. Ooh, exciting. Very exciting, Seraphy. I hope that you can balance getting a little bit of work done while still enjoying your trip, even though that wasn't the original plan. I know it wasn't. There's a cat hair on my nose. I can feel it. She very happy. So Lexi, you can listen in because working from home. Sick. Well, thank you so much for choosing to listen in while you're working from home. I hope working from home goes well today. I truly do. So you like Kitty? She's such a sweetheart. She's such a sweetheart. She's not come up to me quite like this while the other cats are here. She definitely likes having other cats around, but I wonder if she's just not quite as alpha as some of the others. But she's looking for the other cats, so it's not as though she's happy to be alone. She is looking for the other cats. So that's good, I guess. What prog were you doing when she did that? So we are currently doing a prog group for doing a prog group for Scalecaller Peak. We've done separately pretty much everything, but we haven't done the full trifecta, and we're trying to actually get the trifecta. Alright, this can't stay on today. She says no, so I guess it doesn't stay on. You guys just have to remember that my name is Mizrako, because Kitty says no to it being left on here. Kitty says no. she didn't mention the best part, that I'm going to go meet my future in-laws for the first time in person. Oh, Neo, that is the best part. Seraphy, you're holding out on us, man. You're holding out on us. I love kittens so much. I have a special place in my heart for the little orange kitties. Yeah. Orange cuties are very special, especially little female orange cats, little female gingers. Pretty rare. You're a rare bunch. She's very happy though. She's very happy. So today there'll be no voting for what we do today because yesterday there was a split vote between ESO and Palea. Palea won. We were gonna do like to start off with Palea, and we were gonna do a split day with Palea and then ESO, but we ended up playing Palea for many more hours than expected. Just sit on my keyboard, that's fine. Many more hours than expected, so I decided that yesterday was a Palea day and today is ESO day, so that we could give them both our full attention, which is nice. It's going to be hard to give the full attention though whilst we're trying to do this, isn't it? You're going to sit here maybe? That could be good. Could you maybe sit on my lap? Rub the tummy. You rub the tummy. She actually likes tummy rubs, which is very funny. She's mincing. Aw, baby. You little mincy baby. Little mincy baby. Hello, Miko Attack. How you going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh my god, butt spot. Why did you butterfly that one? Jesus, that's just too long. Too long. Some feedback on the poll you got on Twitter. I've heard that doing this can greatly help each of the channels because of how the algorithm works. I don't know how it works, but my guess would be that people come to expect a specific type of content from a channel and will click off otherwise because YouTube to recommend your channel less. Yes, that is basically where this is coming from, because I do tend to do, you know, a bit of gaming and whatnot, but then like the VODs themselves, I want them to be available because I like having them around, and there are people that I know that do actually check them out reasonably often when I'm not streaming, which is super sweet, but they're just not really like videos that you necessarily want like recommended, because it's not really like rewatching a full live stream is not, it's a very niche market. It's a very niche market. So yeah, I think at the very least having a separate VOD channel, which will probably be my current YouTube channel, will become the VODs channel. And then creating a new Miss Radco channel that'll have my edited stuff, whether that be for games or whatnot. I was toying with the idea of like IRL stuff being separate, but honestly, I think that it doesn't happen often enough that when it does, you know, it should, you know, even if I do start doing it often enough, it'll be a part of why people would be subscribing to the channel, you know, get edited things like patch notes and little mini videos about this, that, and the other. And then we can have mini like IRL videos. Maybe we go see somewhere nice and I want to share that. You know, it could be lots of reasons. Look at this little hoe. What is this mincing? What is this mincing? Oh, you guys can't see her and I can't move the camera. She's letting me rub her tummy and she's mincing. Hi. Hello. Oh my gosh, I was AFK for a sec. What a cute kitty. Yeah, so Nijin B, if you don't mind putting your feedback maybe in the ideas channel for me, just so that I want to just try and weigh up everyone's thoughts that actually do more than just vote. If you vote and put a little bit of feedback there, it just will make my brain remember remember sort of what it is. Because so far that's been kind of the consensus. I've had like one person be like, oh, I'd prefer it all into the same place, which to be fair, so would I, because then it's only one channel I have to deal with. But I just don't think it's a long-term going to be a very good, positive thing for my ability to create content on YouTube. I don't think it's a positive thing. I used to have an orange tabby who was about 3 foot long, weighed close to about 25 pounds, just pure muscle. Amazing. Amazing. This is the most loving this one has been to me so far. You guys can't see because of where she is, but she's rolling onto her back and showing me her tum-tum. She's very cute. Very cute. I'm very honored that you trust me with your little tummy. It'll be wonderful to have Neo and my parents meet in person for the first time. I'm really looking forward to giving them hugs too. It's been more than a year and a half. Oh my God, Seraphy. Oh, I hope they're the most amazing hugs. I hope they're the most amazing hugs. I'm so excited for you both for very similar but different reasons. I'm so excited for you both. All right, so I think the first thing we're gonna do is have a little checkout of the daily login rewards. Can you see her staring up at me? Hi, honey. You mince, aren't you? You're a mincy girl. You're a mincy girl. I just copy pasted it into the ideas channel. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, I've had people asking about starting a Pal World server. I'm currently running the Minecraft server. There's only about 2 people that assist with the payment of that. So at this point in time, a Pal World server is not something that I can currently like financially do, but it's definitely something that I'd like to look into down the line when there's not so much going on, you know, trying to save for Amsterdam, trying to save for the last little bit for my computer and whatnot. So a Pal World server just won't work right now, but hopefully soon. You guys can see the tummy. There's the tummy. Look at the tummy. Who's got a beautiful tummy? Who's got a beautiful tummy? Yes, you do. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that tummy. Oh dear. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? We're supposed to be going in and reading news articles, young lady. How am I meant to do that with you doing the cute things? How am I meant to do that? Hi. Hi. Oh, hello. Hello. This is the only hard part about having a DSLR camera is I can't like change on the fly where the camera's pointing and whatnot. No, I can't. We rubbed a little head. We sucked a brain out of the head. Yes. Yes. So let's get going on this. Oh, hello. Yes. Let's get going on this. So it looks like we've got the daily login rewards up and running on the website. So let's have a read of that first, shall we? I think we shall. Are you going to be okay if I put you on the floor for a bit? And you can come back? Or are you going to sit down? Because if you sit down, it's fine. It's just if you expect me to be able to also pat you, it's just not going to work out. It's just not going to work out, you know? You going to sit? You're a good girl. You're going to sit. Okay, no, you're not going to sit. You're a good girl, but you're not going to sit. Oh, she's, oh God. Kitty. She's rubbing her little mouth along my hand and it's hard to do things. Hi, sweetie. Hello. Hello. Oh, is that a good scratch? Did I get into the brains? Did I get into the brains of the operation? Very purry, baby. Can you sit down for me? Sit down for me? Hi. Can you sit down? That works. I'm okay with that. Come on, sit down. Good girl. Okay, so daily login rewards for February of 2024. If you've logged in already, you've probably seen these coming up shortly. Okay, daily login rewards, February 2024. This was released earlier today, I think, which is cool, 30th of Jan. Yes, it's the 31st here because I live in the future, but it was released earlier today because y'all living in the past. Receive the gift of Gloomsport Crown Crates, a new pet, alliance points, and more when you log into ESO this February 2024. Yes, hello, kitty. Hot off the heels of the ESO 2024 global reveal, you have a ton of great reasons to explore Tamriel this February 2024, not least including this coming month's fantastic login rewards. Here are some of the items that you can snag simply by logging into the game this month and claiming them from the Crown Store's daily rewards section. Want to learn more about daily rewards? Check out this help article here, which if you do happen to click on it, it comes up with this wonderful thing. It's one of their main support pages that explains how they work and whatnot, which is cool, just in case anyone hasn't experienced them yet. Stop. She's attacking my hand every time I take my hand away. I keep patting. I swear, I keep patting. Yes. Pat, 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 pat. Pat, 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 pat. Rad reading voice is amazing. Better than the voices on the trains. Is that really a difficult thing to come past though, BC? The being better than the voices on the trains? It's nice to see you, BC. Hold on. I wiggle. I wiggle for BC. Wiggle for BC. I call that jiggle, but we can wiggle. Even better than the voices in my head. Good to hear, Nijin B. Train voices are professionals. Are they now? Hi, sweetie. Oh, she lay. She lay. There's a lot of construction going on, so she's getting distracted by noises. Are you going to sit down? Okay, she's going to sit down. Wiggle for Rad and Nijin B. It's nice to see you, BC. How you going? So here are some of the items that you can snag simply by logging into the game this month and claiming them from the Crown Store's daily rewards section. Easy peasy. Seals of Endeavor for days 2 and 7. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I adore this imagery. It's absolutely stunning. Oh, Kitty likes it too. She's going for my mouse. I feel like I should like film. Oh, she's so silly. Kitty, what are you doing? Get away from my dice. You guys can't see this, but I will share. She's so quick. All right, I'll keep you off the screen. That way I can see what I'm doing. If you've been saving your Seals of Endeavor for that special item, February will get you a lot closer to your goal with 6 days of seals, including 150 on day 7, all adding up to 525 seals in total. Why do you keep stepping on this? Why are you like this? Hey, stop stepping on my keyboard, you heckin' cutie. Look at the belly. Look at the belly. Look at the belly. Anyway, we close that. Rad, for a good chuckle, check your DMs. I'm double distracted. My DMs, Twitter or where am I checking my DMs? Hello, Ginger. How you going? How you going? Nice to see ya. How are you? How are you? Oh, baby, please don't do that. It's scary when you do that. Excuse me? She's just a little purr machine. I just thought it was something evil. Catnip on the keyboard? Absolutely not. She is already very interested in that. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the message, Ursus. I appreciate you. I do have my hands full and she's started attacking my screen. So I'm gonna just have to like hold her and rub her little tummy. Oh, she's doing air. Oh my God. She's doing little air ones. Look. Oh my God, you're so cute. Who needs fingers when you have cats? Because typing is better with cats. She does send a few messages of her own accord. I'm trying to do something, little baby kitty. I am. How about if I do this? She probably won't be happy with it once I stop patting you, which is going to make doing things really hard. You can earn seals by completing daily and weekly endeavors in-game. Learn more about Seals of Endeavor in this blog. And the little linky link is there as well, just in case you don't understand Seals of Endeavor. Tamazin, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. What a cutie. Hello, Creative Moonsy. This is Tamazin, one of my little foster kitties. The other 2 foster kitties are off getting their little bits removed. So Artemis and Antoinette will be back later on tonight. But they only had space for 2 of ours, so Tamsin will get done eventually, just not yet. She's just being a little bit overstimulated, and I can't seem to get her to sit down and calm down. All right, so Gloomspore Crown Crates, day 9 to 13. Ooh. Get your hands on lost items. I thought it was going to say lots of items. Get your hands on the lost items of Blackreach without venturing into the dank subterranean realm via Gloomspore Crates. Originally available back in 2020. During this 5-day period, you can receive 4 Gloomspore Crown Crates and 1 Gloomspore Preview Crate. Check out some of the items that you might find within these crates in this blog. And again, for anyone interested, these sorts of links basically link back to anything that explains the full amount about what they're discussing. So this is literally the introduction back in 2020 of the Gloomspore Crown Crates, which is really, really cool. Could you do me a favor, honey, and stop stepping onto keyboard? You're making things so difficult. Look at the tiny little air mincies. Tiny little air mincies. Were you talking about the cat, Rad, or BC, Creative Moonsy? Probably BC. BC, very cute. BC, the cutest. BC, the cutest. All right, Bright Moon's Dragon Imp Pet for day 14, which, oh my god, look at that stunning, stunning color. Thankfully, not a real dragon. Light up the room with the Bright Moon's Dragon Imp Pet. She's locked my computer. You just sat on the lock button. You're a menace. You're a menace. Look at this face. It's the face of a menace. All right, on the floor you go. And stay down there. No climbing up here. You stay down there. You can't be trusted. Light up the room with the Bright Moon's Dragon Imp Pet, but don't worry, we are reasonably sure that it can't actually breathe fire despite its repeated attempts to do so. Alliance points, day 17, 19, and 21. I actually really love this imagery. That's a stunning bit of artwork. That's a stunning bit of artwork, team. I like it. I like it a lot. I want this little bit of paper, actually, with the 3 Alliance on it. I wonder if that's actually a furnishing. Please let me know if it is. It's very cool. Get Alliance points and prepare for war. Climb the ranks, gather supplies, and collect armaments for the perpetual conflict that is the 3 Banners War, with a series of Alliance points granting, including a whopping 100,000 on day 21. Let those trebuchets fly. Oh my lord, 100,000 is huge. Don't forget, these are just some of the highlights from this month's daily login rewards, and if you want to see the full list, just be sure to log in on February 1st and check them all out for yourself. Do any of the above items catch your eye? Let us know via X, formerly Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And again, these linky links go to those pages where you can go to the Elder Scrolls Online social sites. Tamazin says thank you for being here. She's sorry for locking the computer. Yes. No, you're not. You're not sorry at all, are you? Not sorry at all. Baby. Tara, full of adorable. Yep, they know it. They know how cute they are. Let me rub that little kitty W, please. Oh, big purrs. Okay, we go back to big face cam so we can do this. Oh, the mincing. The mincing. She's really enjoying it, but she also kind of wants to get up and run around. Flat baby. I'm just trying to read stuff. I got one more thing to read. Will you let me? Please? please? I beg you. Is that okay? Is it okay if we read something else? Excuse me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Stop putting the page down. Don't sit on the keyboard. Anyway, let's try this again, shall we? Hello, Phonikins. How you going? You have 2 hands, ma'am. I know, but it's really hard to keep up with both. You should just let the kitty read instead. BC, that is a good decision. I like that decision. Let's see how far that gets us. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. What are you doing? Go on, read. They're expecting reading. Go on. No, it's over there. You gotta look over there. Gotta look over there, please. You're looking down at your little feet. I need you to look at the screen. This is the mic. Talk into the mic. Yeah, she's not interested. Sorry, she's not really the articulate type, you know? Thank you, Zila. Phonikins, how are you? And guys, don't forget, we do have the ESO code giveaway community challenge. If you would like to get involved in that. It is as simple as using your channel points. Every time that I'm live, you can put up to 2,000 radishes, our channel points, towards the community challenges. And once they're complete, we do 2 giveaways. So 2 people win, which is exciting. Chaos, hello Mackie Snacky Phoenix, how you going? Nice to see you. Thank you for the cat sound and the happy stampede. Cat purring ASMR stream. It's really hard to force a cat to purr for that long. Generally speaking, they'll only come and hang out for a little bit at a time, and it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be purring the whole time. I'd also need to set up my microphone a little bit differently for that to even happen, but we get some purring ASMR now and then. It's just really hard to make sure that I have everything set up ready to go once they start doing it, because sometimes I have things still like too loud, like music too loud and whatnot. So it's hard. We recently spent a ridiculous amount on vet bills because my kitty kept throwing up a lot. Turns out he's a greedy chonk, eats too much, too fast. It's embarrassing when the vet goes, yeah, he's just fat. Yeah, it happens a lot. A lot of cats, either because they're greedy and chonky and want to eat all the things, or because they're concerned that their food's going to get taken away. Like if you have multiple pets, sometimes they'll be concerned that their food's going to get taken away, like by the other ones. Yeah, there can be multiple reasons, anxiety related as well, as to why that happens. How did you just open up, log into Microsoft 365? How did you do that? Anyway, the cat is doing things that I don't even know how to do on my own computer. But yeah, so like there's a lot of different reasons. But yes, if they eat too fast, they'll vomit for sure. We're pretty similar though, to be fair. At least he's okay. Yes, I have to agree with Ursus. As annoying as it is and as embarrassing as it can be, and I'm sure it cost a pretty penny, we're all very happy that little kitty is all right and maybe possibly just on a diet now. When it comes to eating too fast and throwing up, I tend to put kitties' food into those bowls where it like falls out over time. Like it's basically like they have to work for their food, and it slows them down, not very much, but enough so that they don't make themselves sick. I think it's just kitty anxiety. When moving house, the situation is destabilizing his routine. Oh, poor baby. Kitty's just hacking the mainframe. Kitty's currently mincing my hand. So you know how you said I have 2 hands? I have to use both on Kitty, because otherwise she sits up and she's like, where's the other hand? The other hand was patting me. Why isn't the other hand patting me? Unfortunately, you won't be able to see her because she's laying down and my camera doesn't show it, but you can see her kicking me and trying to get... Oh, look at this. I also recommend lick mats. If you feed them wet food, they gobble it down. Yeah, that's actually what Amanda uses for her kitties. When I stayed over at hers and looked after her void boys, she uses lick mats for them for that exact reason. They eat too fast, they make themselves sick. Yeah, cat bop. Hello, Phantasmagory. How you going? Yeah, I know. She can hear the popping sound and she's like, what the fuck is that? She's looking towards where my headset is. She's looking to look at her. She's like, what the fuck was that sound? What the fuck was that sound? Slow feeders are good too. It really depends. Like our cats, can't be trusted to have food over time. They have to just be given their food, the exact amount that they need to have. Look at her cleaning her little toes. You're so talented. Yes, you are. You're cleaning your little toes. Yeah, Nibble, this is Tamsin. She's feeling keen to hang out because her sisters are both at the vet. So, yeah. All right. Oh, I was really hoping she'd stay seated, but she's not. This is the hand that will pay attention to you. The other hand needs to do work. The other hand needs to do work. I'm trying to make her figure out. Yeah, there we go. All right, she's sitting down. So, our next little reading time, team. Our next little reading time. Oh my god, Rab, we have twin kittens. Hello, Admo. Do we now? Oh, she's trying to suckle on my finger. That is actually the cutest fucking thing. What the hell, dude? Rad, I gotta send you a picture of Charlie. Yeah, put it in the Animal Planet. I want to see all the babies. Everyone want to see the babies. More kitties. Same kitty, Ginger. She just keeps taking over the stream. Don't you, Tamsin? She just keeps taking over. Loving your lip color today. Thank you. It's just a lip liner and my my usual like lip gloss, my copper colored lip gloss that I have. Oh, she mince and roll and be cute. She's a little crazy ginger kitten named Bev after Beverly Marsh from It, and she loves to nibble on my fingers. Yeah, this one hasn't before, but I think she's trying to suckle. I think she's just very happy. She's doing little air minces, and it's the cutest fucking thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. We're going to try and read this, team. We're going to do our best to read this. I don't know if we'll be able to, but we're going to try. So, Scions of Athelia and Update 41 are now available on the public test server. This one was announced a couple of days ago, but I just haven't read it yet. So we're going to read it together. Help us test ESO's first big release of the year by jumping into Scions of Athelia and Update 41 on the PC Mac public test server. As always, some fun artwork for us to look at there. Hello, Eggy. How you going? Nice to see you, Eggy. Nice to see you. I feel like if I do that with my keyboard, it might help. I've literally just put my keyboard up and out of the way because she just keeps getting up and standing on it. It's not even a myth that ginger kitties are absolute anarchists. You too, my dear, and poor precious baby indeed. She's attacking my my screen because she likes the mouse. Hi, Kojak. How you going? Phonikins, how are you? I don't think I spotted a response. I hope you're doing well. Eggy, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Nibble. Oh my god. Charlie, you silly baby. You're not a baby goat. Also, look at those baby goats. They're so fucking cute. Oh, she's trying to get to her. Oh, I missed it. I missed her trying to get up and stand. She was trying to get up and stand and like boop Charlie on the snoot. Were you trying to boop Charlie on the snoot? Hey? Were you trying to do that? Were you trying to do that? Were you trying to boop Charlie on the snoot? Kitty in Discord. Thank you, Nibble. I appreciate you. Okay, so sorry, keep getting distracted by kitties because they're just the best. They're just the best, aren't they? Hello, Kojak. I hope you're doing so well. Charlie getting so big. Does look like they've grown quite a lot. Looks like they've grown quite a lot. Oh, look. Look. Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing? You looking at Charlie? Charlie cute, huh? Aww. I'm trying to get a good photo of Tamsin, just like she's just sitting like directly in front of my screen. I don't know how I'm gonna read that. Baby goats are only a few days old. Oh my god, Nibble, they're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. I love them so much. Okay, so The public test server has been updated to include both the upcoming Scions of Athelia Dungeon DLC and Update 41 base game patch, and can be accessed via the PC Mac ESO launcher. If you'd like to help us test Scions of Athelia's 2 challenging new dungeons or any of the changes, fixes, and improvements coming with Update 41, now is your chance. To access the PTS environment, go to the settings menu within your PC Mac ESO launcher and toggle the Show Public Test Environment option. You can then download and access the test environment. Don't forget to leave feedback and report any bugs that you do come across by typing /feedback or /bug into the chat. For everything that you need to know about Scions of Athelia, Update 41, and this particular test, view the PTS patch notes on the official ESO forums. Are you eager to get the inside scoop on the stories and challenges to come in this new adventure and update? Let us know via X, formerly Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook. Yes, that's what we're gonna do, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. I think we should look at the patch notes. I think we should look at the patch notes, team. I think this reset itself. Yes, it did. So I think 200% is around the best point for this. Or maybe it's less. Because it can be a bit funky sometimes. Must be less that it lets you do it. Are we playing on the PTS today? No, I'm not looking to do the visual look-alike. I'm not sure. Maybe. But I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Hello, Alathana. Thank you for the hugs. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Tamsin. Can you come here? I can't see the screen. So we are looking at the PTS patch notes version 9.3.0. This is what we were discussing on the Scions of Athelia little update we were just looking at on the news article. So, lovely Gina Bruno, Community Manager, January 29th, which was yesterday for you guys. 2 days for me. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls Online version 9.3.0 and our first DLC for 2024, Scions of Athelia. This DLC features 2 challenging new 4-player PvE dungeons. Oathsworn Pit is a training ground for Malakath's Chosen, and the God of Curses demands that you enact revenge on behalf of the Fallen. In Bedlam Vale, located within the demiplane of Maelstrom, you'll find cultists have invaded, and it's up to you to defend this ancient vault and the mysterious relic that it protects. Completing these dungeons gives you the chance at obtaining a number of its new item sets, collectibles, achievements, and more. Are you okay? Did you have something you wanted to say? No? You're okay? Just gonna mince? Alright, you can just mince, that's fine. I really want to know how the Necro's tether skill will work with the way that they change blast bones that makes the player the corpse. Like, do I just tether to myself? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I haven't read about the changes that they've done quite yet with the... I haven't read these notes yet. So we'll be working out things together. Don't do that. You have a cat tree for a reason, little miss. Which you've been using quite well. Just because you're up here and you think you don't have to leave. You're going to have to get down at some point, especially if you want food or water or to go to the bathroom. You can't just live on my desk. You can't just live on my desk. I booped a schnut. I booped a schnut. Stopping in to say hello. Have a great day. Got to get back into trials. Wicked Toy, look after yourself. Thank you for popping in. Have fun in trials. When are they replacing bows with laser rifles? Soon, BC. Very soon. As a part of the free base game update, we've added 3 new PvP item sets that are earned from rewards of the worthy, in addition to a new antiquity. We've also unified both gear and Cyrodiil repair kits to aid in any inventory woes, and siege equipment will now also stack. Undaunted key rewards. Kitty sent a question mark to the chat, so I figured I'd better send that. Undaunted key rewards have been increased, and we've also updated graphic settings presets and the minimum specs for the game. Finally, we hope that you'll check out the Gold Road chapter prologue quest, which is available to test within this patch. We've copied all PC NA characters for this week's patch, which is approximately 2.99 gigabytes in size, and we hope you enjoyed this year's first DLC and can't wait to read your feedback. I'm being assaulted by Kitty. Pew pew plus pew pew. Yes, indeed. Aren't those cannons in Skyrim now? Wait, there's cannons in Skyrim? Huh? When did that happen? All right, so our table of contents, we've got new features, updates, big changes, starting with Scions of Athelia DLC game pack, which is the 2 new dungeons, new item sets, achievements, and titles. Update 41, base game, unified repair kits, stackable siege weaponry, new rewards for the worthy, new antiquities, new collectibles, increased undaunted key rewards, new homes, new furnishings, new container icons, Westweald prologue quest, prisoner of fate, UI font rendering, minimum spec update, and updates to graphic settings presets. We've also got template information, and the combat and gameplay section includes combat and abilities, itemization and item sets, and companions. We've got fixes and improvements, chapters and DLCs, as well as base game. So there's a lot to read. Obviously, again, this is the PTS, which means some of this stuff is, waiting for feedback, for things to be possibly changed again. So this is not set in stone. So keep that in mind. There are cannons in Helra. Can't think of anywhere else though. Okay. No, I mean canon like to the lore. Oh no, we're talking about lasers. Sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. All right, so let's start from the beginning. I love that it does that. It's so unnecessary, but I just love that it does that. So we'll start with the DLC game pack, the 2 new dungeons. Oathsworn Pit. For centuries, the secluded retreat of Oathsworn Pit has been a proving ground for followers of Malakarth, honing their martial skills in the shadow of the Daedric Prince. A band of wood elves, calling themselves the Recollection, have recently arrived with an ultimatum: join their army or die. Bethesda Gamermatic universe. Starfield is probably set in the same world as Skyrim. So pew 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 pew. I was just listening, saying there are cannons in ESO. Lol. I was very confused. Bending the knee to these usurpers would draw shame in the eyes of Malakarth, and battle commenced. Now the lodges of the pit stand against the Recollection to free themselves from the shackle of servitude. But do the Wood Elves have another motive? What do you reckon, Tamsin? You don't care. She doesn't care about Wood Elves. She only cares about Purr. That's not much of an ultimatum. Yeah, join or just die. Bedlam Vale, the workshop of Fae Nuit Hen. Bedlam Vale has been invaded by a mysterious force calling themselves the Blind Path, and led by an imposing Daedra known as the Blind. Her forces have seized control of the workshop, searching for an artifact of great importance, the Ekonir. Far Nuit Hen, ever delighted by surprises and tests, is amused by this intrusion, and could he remember what the Ekonir was or where it was, he would undoubtedly seal it away. One thing is for certain, the artifact must not fall into the hands of the Blind and her forces. Sorry, Kitty was standing all over my my stream PC, and it was giving me a little bit of anxiety, but it's fine. She stopped, so it's fun. Nope, she's back at it again. You can stand on a lot of things, but not the game, not that streaming PC, please. Only a matter of time before they make a class in ESO that just uses dwarven tech anyway, like steampunk weapons and skills will be here, including guns, eventually. Maybe. I was hoping that Fallout and Elder Scrolls would be canon in Starfield, but Earth isn't in the game, so I assume Nern isn't either. Cowards. Goddamn cowards. What do you think? Do you think they're cowards? Do you think they're cowards? No, they're doing their best. Alright, so Oathsworn Pit and Bedlam Vale are 4-player dungeons that can be reached via the Reach and Hrothgar, respectively. Oathsworn Pit entrance is the northern section of the Reach. The entrance is north of the Juradic Mountains Way Shrine. And Bedlam Vale's entrance is located in western Hrothgar, north of the Siege Road Way Shrine. It's okay. She's like pawing at my skin for more pats. I'm literally patting her at the time. Both dungeons include a normal version in addition to a veteran version. Each dungeon features challenging hard modes for each of the 3 boss encounters. There are unique item sets, including 2 new Undaunted Monster Mask sets, only available within these dungeons. Unique achievement rewards are available for completing the dungeons, including the following. There's a unique skin, the Blood Marks of Malakarth, available for those who complete both Oathsworn Pit and Bedlam Vale on at least veteran difficulty and trigger the achievement Scions of Athelia Delver. 2 unique mementos, the Malakarth Helm Haunt and Econir Examination mementos are available to players who complete Oathsworn Pit and Bedlam Vale respectively on at least veteran difficulty. She's chewing on my fingers and it's absolutely so distracting. Do you want me to chew on your fingers? Huh? Do you want that? You probably wouldn't care. Unique die, Artifact Hunter Amber is available for those who complete the Retribution Takes Time achievement. There's also several titles and unique housing items. Rad, pause for breath, ad. Hi Janelle, how are you? How's things? I'm being abused by a kitty. She wants all the attention, don't you? She wants all the attention and she will not give up. Next up is new item sets. We have added several new item sets and monster masks to acquire from the Scions of Athelia dungeons. We've got Bedlam Veil, Light Armor, Blind Path Induction. 2 of these pieces adds the 1096 maximum magicka, 3 adds 4% healing done, 4 pieces adds another 1096 maximum magicka, and the full 5-piece set increases the strength of your damage shields by 13% to targets 15 meters or closer to you, increasing your healing done by 13% to targets more than 15 meters away. Interesting. Increases the strength of your damage shields by 13% to targets 15 meters or closer to you, and increases your healing done by 13% to targets more than 15 meters away from you. That's an interesting set, isn't it, little one? Yeah, she mints. I am good and cute kitty. Yes, Tamsin's having a good time. She is mincing. Can you see her? You can see her just on the side, just mincing my chest. That's my chest. Your little pincer claws hurt. Next one in Bedlam Vale is the medium armor set. This is Tarnished Nightmare. The first 4 items that you put on of this set will each add 657 critical chance. And when you have the full 5-piece on, when you deal critical damage to an enemy, glass shards burst 8 meters around them, dealing physical damage to enemies in the burst and applying the Sundered status effect, dealing additional physical damage and applying Minor Breach for 4 seconds, reducing the target's physical and spell resistance by 2,974. This effect can occur once every 8 seconds, and the damage shield scales off the higher of your weapon or spell damage. Hi. You okay? You're okay. Last one from Bedlam Vale is the heavy armor set, Reflected Fury. This one adds 1,206 maximum health for the 2 and 3 piece set added. From the 4th piece, you've got 1,096 maximum stamina, and on the 5th set item, the full item on, you've got, when you taunt an enemy, you gain a stack of broken shards for 5 seconds, which can stack up to 5 maximum. You can only gain 1 stack every 1 second. When broken shards ends, you do release the stacks in an 8-meter blast, dealing physical damage to enemies hit and applying major maim to them for 3 seconds per stack of broken shards that are consumed, reducing their damage done by 10%. The damage scales off of your maximum health. That actually sounds kind of interesting. And we've got the monster mask, the Blind. The first item of this gives you 657 critical chance, and the 2-piece of this gives you critical healing for yourself or an ally, granting them a Hydro Glass damage shield that absorbs up to 2,692 damage for 6 seconds. While the damage shield holds and for 3 seconds after it ends, the target does gain minor force, increasing their critical damage done by 10%. This is probably something, because it's only UN1, right? Critically healing yourself or an ally grants them So it's only between like you and one other person. Like you're not going to be giving this to multiple people. This is probably going to be something good for Infinite Archive at the very least. Hello. Oh my god. Why is she so cute? Next up, we've got the Oath Sworn Pit Dungeon and everything that comes with that. I do really just want to go in a little bit further. I know it cuts some things off, but isn't this just much nicer where you can actually like read it because it's much larger text? Isn't that great? Don't you love that? I kind of love that. Gotta love that. All right, let's do it like this from now on. Okay, so Oathsworn Pit. We've got the light armor set, Cinders of Enthelmere. 2 pieces add 1,487 offensive penetration, not defensive penetration. Sorry, Michael. It just doesn't exist, does it? 3 adds 129 weapon and spell damage, and so does 4. It does the same. And with the full 5-piece set, you've got, on dealing damage, summon a Cinder Moth for 8 seconds that chases the target and searches for a new one within 8 meters if the initial is slain. The first enemy that gets near the Cinder Moth causes it to stop and burst after 1 second, dealing flame damage and applying burning to enemies within 8 meters. This can occur once every 8 seconds and scales off your weapon and spell damage. Interesting. Bring back fire. The medium armor, we've got Sluthrug's Hunger. Tom. She has been, my hand is like sore from her like biting it because she's like, give me a patch. She's so cute. We're trying to read things and she's been stepping on both my keyboards, haven't you? Yes, you have. Ow, she's biting again. Hi, Rad. Hi, chat. Good to be here. Work lurking. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, Narnia Kid. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're enjoying your work lurk. And yes, zoom and enhance, Nijin B. We must zoom and enhance. You know, to a degree. We don't want to go too far. We don't want to go too far. I'm actually going to get up and move the camera down ever so slightly. In the dishwasher. Hopefully this will help. Cuts me off, but it gets the kitty in a little bit more. Let's see if she sits down. Also Kitty, yeah, Kitty. Hello, Wendy, how are you? Not gonna be able to say that in game chat. Friggin' Slutrugs Hunger. Slutrugs Hunger. Sluthrug, I'm pretty sure. I think it's Sluthrug. I don't think that they would literally put something in that is said as slut rug. I just don't think they do it, you know? Sluthrug's actually looking kind of nice. Oh my god, yeah. Whilst reading that, I felt the same way. I was like, that actually kind of sounds pretty dope. That sounds pretty dope. If you're gonna leave, I'll put the camera back. If you're gonna leave, I'll put the camera back. It's always the way. You get up and you're like, oh, I'll improve the way it looks so that we can actually see the cat. But it's all right. We're ready now for next time because you can kind of see my hands and this is where she's been hanging out. So it's fine. It'll work fine. It'll all be fine, team. I don't know why you're all so like worried. Just calm down. Doing her best job to fill in some big shoes. Yes, she's a cute little kitty. Love the hair and the cat. Oh, thanks, Wendy. Yeah, we went through this earlier at the start of this week, yesterday, that I thought that I did my hair at the start of last week, but I did my hair at the end of last week. Thursday, I lightened it and didn't want to be late for stream, so came on as a blonde. And then on Thursday, we were talking about colors, and then I decided what color I wanted to do it that night, and then boom. Friday stream, we had pink hair. How are you, actual bananas? How's things? How have you been? You say that, but we had the mushroom stamp lead. That's true. That is a good point. We have had some questionable named items in the game already before, haven't we? And we love them all equally. Narnia Kid, thank you. New hair colors a major slay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't say that myself because I'm not cool enough, but when other people say it, it's fine. Because it's true, right? Right? All right. Medium armor, Sleuth-Rug's Hunger. Sleuth-Rug. 2 pieces adds 129 stamina recovery. 3 pieces adds 129 weapon and spell damage. 4 pieces adds 1,487 offensive penetration, because defensive doesn't exist. And 5, healing yourself or an ally makes your target blood hungry for 3 seconds, dealing direct damage to an enemy that makes them bloodied for 3 seconds. And then bloodied enemies take 4% more damage from and deal 4% less damage to blood hungry targets. I need to read that again because that's just how my brain works. So 5 pieces, healing yourself or an ally makes your target blood hungry for 3 seconds. Dealing direct damage to an enemy makes them bloodied for 3 seconds. Bloodied enemies take 4% more damage from and deal 4% less damage to blood hungry targets. Okay, that's actually really interesting. It's a medium armor set. It's a medium armor set, and it's focusing on, I mean, healing yourself happens decently often, especially in PvP. Oh, and weapons. It's like, yeah, you're right. It's like MK. It's like martial knowledge. Basically take martial knowledge and throw it in the trash can. I refuse. No. Tom's making coffee. Thank God, because I hate MK more than fucking any set in the game. I like MK. I got used to using it during the run that I was doing for IR, Veteran Asylum Sanctorium. I got so used to using it, man. I got so used to using it. Aww. Hair color almost as bright as Rad's personality. Almost. BC, you get an extra wiggle. Everybody wiggle for BC because BC's being cute. I heard a coffee grinder. Yes, that is Tom in the background making himself and me a coffee. So we shall wait until Tom is done. Whilst we're actually waiting, let's look up. I can put my keyboard in front of me now. Martial knowledge ESO sets. Way of martial knowledge. Oh my God, fucking ads everywhere. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't go any closer, otherwise the ad will pop up. So 2 set bonus adds 1,096 maximum magicka. 3 and 4 set bonus adds each 129 weapon and spell damage. 5 sets, while your stamina is below 50%, your light attacks cause the enemy to take 8% additional damage for 5 seconds. And this effect can occur every 8 seconds. I mean, you know what doesn't light attack? A skill canist. Oh my God, wait. An arcanist that only uses skills. You know what everyone isn't? A support DD is? A skill canist. Flample. Can't see a healer wanting to damage the target every 4 seconds. Yeah, this being every 8 seconds is pretty, like, manageable. And the martial knowledge like countdown tracker is super great add-on. If you use martial knowledge and you don't use that add-on, sorry to our console friends, but for anyone on PC that's like trying to learn the set, eventually you can get rid of it. Eventually you just know the timing in your own head, but it's really helpful to see like the number count down, and then you can kind of get a feel of like what you're doing and how long it takes in the heat of battle. But 8% additional damage for 5 seconds. I think the thing that this has on top of that is it also, bloodied enemies take 4% more damage, so it's less, but they also deal 4% less damage. That's pretty cool. Thank you for the coffee. Brace yourself. He's grinding. Tom just casually grinding in the background of my stream. I'm funny. Ooh, bean dust. Yes, the spicy bean juice is on the way. Sleuthrug healer for content. Heal the group. Give him blood hunger. Light attack boss. Cause bloodied. Yeah, for sure. He's also now doing milk. Sleuthrug as a healer set will work just with, you know, as you always do, weapons and jewelry, which my brain always takes a second to remember that you can do that with sets. I don't know why I'm always like, light, medium, and heavy. That's not how this works. She lick herself, yes. Tom's waving at me and pointing at Tamazin because she's at the top of the cat tree and she's licking herself. Yeah, that's cool though. I don't hate it. It would be really interesting to see how the difference. I'd love to see someone that's quite adept at support DD use this instead of martial knowledge. Where is Hot Girls Play DD? Where's my boo? Different support DD option other than MK eyes. Don't mind me, I'm just sending things to Lizzie and a couple of her EU friends to see their thoughts, because why not? Why not? Why not? Thanks for coffee, honey. Bye. Everyone say bye, Tom. Thanks for grinding in the background of stream. I'm never going to let that one down. I don't think it'd be as good on a DD. Then it's just them going 4% more damage. Looks like it'd be good for PvP. Oh yeah, for PvP, it'd be great. I'm so glad you like that, Nania kid. For PvP, it's definitely going to be great. Like 100% great. For a support DD in like a 12 like person trial, because that's usually where this comes in, is in 12 person trials for like single target damage. It'd be really good. But yeah, I think PvP definitely a higher use for that for sure. But it is definitely a rivaling support DD set, which is really exciting. Because MK has been, you know, the best option for a while, you know? It's been the best option for a while. Echoing Vigor on a DD who just attacks as normal. Yeah, for sure, Telexi. That's definitely a good idea, and that's what most people do. And you also don't have to worry about, like, 50% stamina or less, which is always nice. It's like one less thing to remember. But again, most people that use MK quite often are already used to the feeling of and keeping themselves under 50% or just dodge rolling when they need to do it, you know? So yeah, that's really interesting. All right, now that Tom is done in the background, we can get back to reading. Sleuthrug, you are very interesting. We appreciate you. Let's get back to full screen and we'll have a little read of the next ones. It's nice for when you have a main tank not in Yolnacrin, as you just slide PA to main tank and throw Pillager on the off tank. But I want to use Pillager. I think I usually used Pillager PA. Trying to remember what my setup was. Pillager, PA, MK, and something else were like the 4 ones that I was always like rotating. No, but you would be in Sleuth. True, that's true. So now we have even more support sets. That's a good point. I see what you're saying. You're saying it'd be something that you could slip like all these things onto those support characters. And if you really needed to juggle things even more, say someone didn't have a certain thing, you could put a DD in it too. Pretty easily. So that's really cool. I like it. Flample, you smart. Much smarter than me. I am a big potato. That's you know, that's why I'm head of the Spud Bud committee, because I'm a fucking potato. So, hi Donna. That's a nice booty you've got there. That's a nice booty you've got there. Okay, so after that lovely detour to grinding and Sleuthrug, Oathsworn Pit, we've read the light armor and medium armor. We're on to the heavy armor. Black Grove Grounding. 2 set pieces adds 4% healing taken. 3 pieces adds 1,206 maximum health. 3 and 4 pieces actually adds 1,206 maximum health. 5, so all the set pieces. After taking direct damage 3 times within 5 seconds, you create a 5-meter area for 10 seconds. You and group members who touch that area gain grounding for 15 seconds, reducing the cost of roll dodging by 20% and increasing block mitigation by 12%. This effect can occur once every 10 seconds. That is very specific. I feel like there's probably like 1 or 2 fights in the game where that would be like really good, but otherwise that's super specific. I don't know if you disagree, let me know. But yeah, my brain just goes, yep, that's probably like really specific fights that could like gain from that. And that's it. Otherwise, you'd be better off wearing other things that are less specific for you. Monster Mask, Enthelmir's Construct. 1 piece adds 129 weapon and spell damage. 2 pieces is attacking an enemy with a fully charged heavy attack, throws an axe at your enemy, dealing physical damage and reducing their armor for 5 seconds. This effect can occur once every 10 seconds, and the damage and armor reductions scale off the higher of your weapon or spell damage. The axe drops to the ground after traveling to your target for 5 seconds. Touching the axe reduces the cooldown of this set by 5 seconds. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Also, all I think of now when it comes to axe like throwing and throwing any like is just Junker Queen, Overwatch 2. Knife to see ya. I really need to get swole so that I can cosplay as Junker Queen. That's like my goal in life, team. I need to get swole enough that I can cosplay as Junker Queen and have it work. You think it'd work really well for a heavy attack Sork? 5 meters in game, depending on the group, is still a pretty tight circle. Yeah, I know. Some groups have no clue how to do that. You think Zalvaka? Maybe Zalvaka. I'm not sure if I spelled that right. You were really close. X-A-L, I'm pretty sure. Zalvaka. So that's Rockgrove. Maybe. Maybe, baby. I'm trying to think the last time that I went into Rockgrove. What everyone was wearing, but it escapes me. That'd be so cool though. 3rd floor in Kynes. Yeah. Always forget the boss's name. 3rd floor in Kynes. Always forget the boss's name. Did you want me to look it up? Is that what you're saying? Oh, delicious. Yeah, I don't know. It just sounds like fun. I just want to go running around after the axe to reduce my cooldown. That's what I want to do. Not necessary, but now I'm curious. Look what you've done. Kynes, Aegis, Trial, Boss, Names. Lord Falgraven is boss 3, Captain Vrol is boss 2, Yandir the Butcher is boss 1, and then it's just trash fights. So you're talking about Falgraven? Falgraven? Yeah, the reason his name doesn't matter is only mechanics matter. Only mechanics matter. Lieutenant Dan, is that what you call Falgraven? Hold up, what? Wait a minute. What do you mean? Okay, sorry, we are getting distractamundo as always whenever we're reading things. Ooh, fun things. Things that we can earn in game, team, achievements and titles. I'm excited. I'm excited. No, Lieutenant Dan is lieutenant that you fight on the 1st floor. Oh! I was like, wait, what? You call him that? I don't remember names of things. I don't care about names. I only care about mechanics and making sure that I don't die so that I can keep other people buffed. Okay? I've only started paying attention to names now that I've been learning to tank, because now it matters to me. Now I'm like, all right, got to pull that one, got to get everyone focusing on this one. And the amount of people that you group up with and they're like, I don't see the name. I don't have I don't have names like showing. I'm like, fuck. The big one with the axe. If you don't tank the floor, who will? I don't tank the floor, thank you very much. I've been becoming quite a decent tank. You know, I'm still shit, but I'm not bad, if that makes sense. Saying that's why I forgot Falgraven's name. True. Not his actual name, it's just what people call him. Lieutenant Dan. That's funny. No names, no mechs, just big stick, enemy stupid face. Yep, big me poke, you kill, we win. Done. DPS fast, don't die. Okay, so on that note, achievements and titles. This update introduces 56 new achievements and 7 new titles. 7, team. I've been noticing a pattern. It is very often 7. I don't know if you guys have noticed the pattern, but I certainly have. It is often 7. All right, the title, Oathsworn, can be obtained by completing the Lighting the Embers achievement. The title Bedlam's Disciple. I don't like that. Bedlam's Disciple. The title Bedlam's Disciple can be obtained by completing the Unshakable Fervor achievement. The title Pitmaster can be obtained by completing the Scorched but Surviving achievement. Oh my god, that's like surviving, vibing, but not quite thriving. That's what that title reminds me of. The title The Self-Governing can be obtained by completing the Lithe and Clever achievement. The title of The Vengeful can be obtained by completing the Oathsworn Pit Champion achievement. The title The Intervener can be obtained by completing the Bedlam Vale Champion achievement. And then the title Cake Connoisseur can be obtained by completing the Cake Devourer achievement. I actually really love the names of most of these. Oathsworn's really cool. I could see that being really helpful in a lot of like RP scenarios. Those pies are on special. I'll buy them and chuck them in the freezer. And then I can have them later. Pitmaster reminds me of a barbecue, like a Texas barbecue. The Self-Governing is so cool as well. Cake Connoisseur slaps. I love that one. Just again, Gina, lovely Gina, posted this one. This is the 3rd section. We're up to update 41, base game. I love brisket. Well, now I want brisket, don't I? And pies. You guys are just making me hungry. As always, we sit here and your job is just to make me hungry at inopportune times. It's very rude. So rude. So unkind. Also, my lips are getting all sad. You look at some more lips. All right, we good. I was like, why do my lips hurt? Why? Oh, Tamsin's asleep and she's got the little mouse between her little pawsies. Boop. Thank you for the 100 minis. Sorry, not sorry, for making me hungry. Thank you for the $1. It will go towards making me less hungry. Thank you for helping to put food on my head generally and a roof inside my stomach. We like to keep things uncomfortable around here because, you know, why not? Keeps us on our toes. All right, update 41, base game, unified repair kits. Gear repair kits have been unified. No longer will you receive petty, minor, lesser, common, greater, or grand repair kits. You will get equipment repair kits, and those will be able to repair gear of any level, just like the grand repair kits of old. Just like the grand repair kits of old. I didn't like reading that one, apparently. Thank God, Zos, you beautiful bastards. They really are, like, slowly but surely chipping it away at some of the, like, slight inconveniences when it comes to just playing the game on a daily basis and playing long term. The more you play, the more you end up with a lot of these, like, bits and pieces from leveling characters and accepting things on lower characters and whatnot. And then all of a sudden you've got 15 of the same thing that can only work in certain ways, and you level so quickly when you have multiple characters that you don't end up using them, and then you just vend them. And it's like, oh, okay, never mind. It's your fault that you had nuts and bananas for breakfast. You could have had brisket and pie if you really wanted them. I did, team. I had nuts, banana, and there was actually a small amount of porridge underneath all of that fruit, and lovely newts. So yes, I should have just had brisket and pie. I don't know how I would have pulled that one out of thin air, but I should have done that. You're right, Movie Guru. I apologize. Additionally, Cyrodiil repair kits have also been unified, so you'll no longer require Siege repair kit, keep wall masonry repair kits, keep door woodwork, and so on. Now there's just a Cyrodiil repair kit that will work on all the things that used to have individual repair kits. These can be purchased for 250 alliance points or for 90 gold from various merchants. Below are the repair rates for different items. Keep doors are 5,000, keep walls 5,000, mile gates 5,000, and siege weaponry 20,000. I do love this, but I am gonna miss this because we are masons. We always go and repair walls when we go to Cyrodiil. That's the only thing that I'm good at when it comes to PvP. And now I'm gonna have to call it something else. I guess I don't have to, but I don't have the masonry repair kit to, you know, really solidify the fact that I'm a mason. But it is good. I'm very happy. This is going to be a really good thing for all of our inventories are going to be very happy at the end of all this. I can tell you that much. It's going to be very happy. I really love this update. The siege stuff at 100 health are going to now stack up to 20, and all of the repair stuff is just all the same. It's so good. I'm sure you have pie in the freezer. I actually do.
Emotional, damn it!
I actually do have, I have one pie in the freezer. You're right. I could totally eat that. Do maps stack yet? I don't think they should. I get fed up with my maps and surveys today and just destroyed them all. Wow, even my CE and pre-purchase maps, about 300 in total. There's so much more space. I mean, for one thing, surveys do stack, and you should just, in my opinion, unless you have a character that can store all of your surveys and then can also go and get them for you, you should probably do them more regularly, like every day or two or once a week. I used to keep mine until I had like a stack of 10 or 20 for a specific one before I would go and do them, but I just ran out of space and I didn't want to have to do that anymore. But when it comes to the treasure maps, I actually don't think they should stack. They probably will at some point be changed to that, possibly. I don't know. I have no knowledge about that. I assume that they might, but it doesn't actually make sense to stack them in my opinion. They are an item that is like, it's a piece of treasure basically, so it doesn't really make sense to have two of them that stack. Not in my brain anyway. I'd be fine if they did, but I also just I don't strongly care either way. Let's just put it that way. I know there's a lot of people, Bodhi, that are like always going off about they need to stack and all this sort of jazz, and I understand why people want that, but like I just don't mind either way. It doesn't bother me that much. No emotional damage for me, Janelle. You just won't use a specific named repair kit, but you can still be the same role. I can still be a mason. You're right, Ursus. CE maps are pretty useless anyway. They only give a bit of gold and non-set gear pieces. Indeed, it's true. The CE maps, I really wish that they put something like really palpable in there. Surveys, yes, most maps are worth it too, but no CE maps will ever really give anything good. At the moment, no. At the moment, no. I vow to do my surveys and maps the same day I get them. No more letting them sit. I can't believe you destroyed surveys. That's insane to me. I would probably personally be okay with destroying like my enchanting ones. Personally, I probably would. But even the chance of getting like the fire rune for like furnishing and selling that, and also just the main ones to be able to like have for more writs, is still worth picking them all up. But the enchanting ones, I definitely would. I'm pretty happy to get rid of. Pretty happy to get rid of them. Okay, so stackable siege weaponry. Cyrodiil siege engineers have figured out how to condense siege weaponry so it stacks. Cyrodiil siege weapons will now stack up to 20 if they are at maximum health. When placing siege weaponry from a quick slot, it will use the siege weapon with the lowest health in your inventory to help ensure that your bag space stays fresh. Very good. Enjoy your luck. I appreciate you, Wendy. How about series stack like Reaper's March map 1 through whatever? They stack as a unit, but if you end up with a new map, it starts a new stack. I'd kind of be okay with that. I did like 1/5 to a quarter of my surveys before the event, and I got 20k mats from all of them. I'm fine with destroying the others. Yeah, I can't do that. Materials are like the elixir of life when it comes to the way I play the video game. So yep, can't do it. Even like I said, I'm kind of would be okay with the idea of destroying enchanting ones, but even that still like puts me off a bit, you know? It still kind of puts me off a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Anyway, that's a personal opinion, okay? It's a personal opinion. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I was going to show something. We were talking about stacking things, right? I feel like this is a good time to show you guys that back when, okay, so the 1st of June, 2021. This is me logging in after the update and stacking. This is a piece of ESO history right here. I have 110 out of 120 slots taken up. And then I press Y to stack all my items. 12. Isn't that insane? That's just like, that's such a good piece of history. And I thought you guys might enjoy that. Makes me happy every time. It's literally just sitting in my videos, just waiting for me to do something with it. I think I need to change my pants. That was satisfying. Whenever I'm feeling down about something in ESO, I remember that it's possible that things get better. And this is like, this is proof of that. Bam. 110 down to 12. You got 100 spaces back. Beautiful. Mwah! Beautiful. Watch it again. We'll watch it a third time. We'll watch it a third time. Go. Anyway, I recorded that in the at the time. I'll be like, oh, I could just put this out as a really short video. Never fucking did it. I just enjoy it myself. I'll put it out eventually. It'll happen eventually. Do you see what I mean by my shit never gets past the planning stage? That right there, that video is proof. It's been nearly 3 years. It's a historical moment, so I should just put it out there, to be honest. I'm ready for my PvP toon to have bag space. I'm just ready for space in banks, space for, you know, new players that don't have ESO Plus, you know, they haven't played enough to sort of really like commit to ESO Plus and whatnot. That's a big change. That's a big change. It's going to be great. All right, once again, we've gone off topic. Let's reel it back in, team. We've been talking about pies and briskets and stacking. New rewards for the worthy is what we're up to. So 3 new item sets are able to be obtained from Rewards of the Worthy, and they've been added for you to acquire. I don't know why. I think I read that really weird. New rewards for the worthy. 3 new items obtained from Rewards of the Worthy have been added for you to acquire. Yeah, I don't know why. My brain's just reading that weird. It's a perfectly normal and logical sentence, but my brain's just like, you're not allowed to read that. Go fuck yourself. All right. Light armor, Oak Father's Retribution. The first 4 set pieces all equally add 129 weapon and spell damage. So 2, 3, and 4 add 129 weapon and spell damage. 5-piece set gain 449 offensive penetration against enemies for each major buff they have active. Gain 20 weapon and spell damage against enemies for each minor buff they have active. That's interesting. Armory loadouts for companions, companion inventories, more outfit slots for companions. That would be very good. I've definitely wondered about companions having an armory, or at the very least being able to hold their own, yeah, I don't know, penetration. Ooh, Kenzie, I love that that's all you came in to say. I've already made the joke of, so for those that don't know, just call me Michael. Back when they were Maplinator, they have always had a disdain for the fact that it's called offensive penetration, but there's no defensive penetration. Doesn't exist. So why isn't it just called penetration? Don't be afraid of penetration, Zos. Oh, God. Anyway, let's just move away from that one. Medium armor, blunted blades. Enjoy your creepy lurk, Ursus. Wait, what is happening in here? Hi, Alex. Don't worry about it. I'm just chatting. I never had inventory space issues in PvP. You don't really loot anything in locations where you'd be sieging, and you don't siege in locations where you'd be looting. Yeah, but some people use PvP toons for multiple things. They don't just have a PvP toon. I came out of the restroom and I just hear offensive penetration. It's just something that happens in ESO. It's a statistic that you have to pay attention to. Your offensive penetration is a statistic in ESO. I'm not weird. I'm just reading what the patch notes are stating, Alex, okay? Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Can that please be a guild name? Offensive penetration. Yes, please. Please, somebody. Or defensive penetration, and you're like a PvP guild that like defends all of the everywhere in For those who penetration is offensive, oh yes, of course. Of course, it's something that happens in ESO, along with the mushroom stamp from earlier. Perfectly G-rated game. It's not G-rated. It's literally not G-rated. Where is it? Where's the credits for this fucking thing? I swear it says it here somewhere, doesn't it? It's like M15 plus or something. It's not G-rated. It's not. God damn it. Stop. Oh, it's not lewd. It's just ESO. It's rated M. Thank you, Nijin B. I thought it was M plus something, but anyway. The best part for me would be that you don't have to slot a bunch of different shit to siege and repair. That for me is a winner, because the quick slot menu is getting more and more intense at the moment. I don't know, ever since Necrom, it's basically been a hentai game anyway. No, it hasn't. Tentacles don't automatically equal hentai. All right, do you look at this beautiful statue of our boy Hermaeus Mora and think hentai? Because I don't. Do we need to talk about this? It's M17 plus according to Google, but people say it's too mild for that rating. It's lewd. You do look at it. Okay, well, my son, we need to talk. I'm sorry, Hermaeus Mora. You're not a hentai monster. You're the Prince of Knowledge. I'm sorry. Apologize to him. Apologize to him. Actual bananas. Choose an eye, look in it, and say sorry. Stop showing that statue. There's no pornography allowed on Twitch. Apologize. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is it.
Nigel Thick-Clydesdale has subscribed using Prime, dropping by to remind your chat to wash their heckin' legs. Hair looks amazeballs BTW. Put your tentai toy down rad SMH.
You know, sometimes I hate this place. Nigel, Lizzie, Wifey, thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime sub. You get one of those to use every 30 days and you chose to use it here. Thank you so much for 26 months. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. See, that might as well be from Bad Dragon sometimes. Yes, sometimes I do, Lizzie. Lizzie's here. Hentai doesn't really cross my mind at all, let alone an ESO. That's fair enough, movie guru. My statue came with a broken hentacle. Oh, I'm sorry, Nungi, that sucks. Cthulhan, thank you for saying sorry to Daddy Hermie. I appreciate you. Someone did say tentacles. Lucy, how are you? Cthulhan, how are you? Lizzie, how are you? I refuse. His voice is just so horrendous to listen to. That hentai monster. Wait, Alex, you don't like the voice acting for Hermaeus
What
Mora?
you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Fair enough. Well, let's get back to reading what we were reading. We're done bullying Rad. Let's stop with that. Over here now. Rad's being very mean. What do you mean I'm being very mean? He talks so slowly, it's miserable, like watching paint dry, waiting for him to get a sentence out.
My name is Brian and I like butts. Big and small, I like them all.
I see, Alex. That's fair enough. Not everyone likes like the slow wait for those sorts of things. I can totally understand that. I adore the voice acting. But the only voice acting that generally annoys me is anything too chipmunky. I think Lovercraft, when I think of tentacles, not hentai, it's okay. It's fine. We've established that some people in the community can't help themselves but think of hentai, and others are, you know, civilized. Hello, Alethana. How you going? Thank you for the butts. How am I? How about madly in love with Palia? Does it count? Ah, Cthulhan. Yay. Oh, my lord. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's awesome. I do think Palia has a great start. especially in the quest in Skyrim when you like first meet him and he's blocking the door, so you're just stuck there. Oh, Alex, so you have heard you're talking about Skyrim. You're talking about Skyrim Hermaeus Mora. Okay. I have not actually encountered Skyrim Hermaeus Mora. So yeah. Hello, WG. How are the patch notes today? Very, very interesting conversations coming from these patch notes, WG, but all looking very positive so far. We haven't made it far yet, though, which I am not surprised by. This happens every time. This happens every time we go talking about patch notes. I'll be deep in the cold, cold ground before I apologize to some tentacled freak. Hello, Soulstar. How are you today? Skyrim is a different voice actor. Hermie doesn't talk as slowly in ESO. Because Wes Johnson is the bee's knees. He is the bee's knees. I'm very grateful to have met that lovely person in person. They really are a very kind person. Hello, Burns. How you going? Let's get back to the reading. See this over here? We've got a lot of reading to do. All of you, zip it up with your hentai bullshit, all right? We're going back to it. Going back to it. You're made of jelly? Wait, Cthulhu, made of jelly? Soulstar is the dom. We've all read it here first. Soulstar's a dom? What do you mean? What do you mean? Skyrim Hermaeus Mora is definitely miserable, but I feel like ESO is too far ahead for me to get started, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. You're jelly as in jealous. Made of jelly. Oh, jealous. Okay, I understand. I got him to sign so many things for so many people. I could only do so many things. A lot of people got like one extra thing to do to like raffle off to their community or whatever, like, you know, for free, like we do waffles and raffles and whatnot. I got them all to sign 3 things because I sent something to Penguins, Nibble, and Ego. And I wasn't going to get anything signed, and all of them were like, no, give us something to sign for you as well. Because I was like, I'm already asking you to do 3 things. I don't want you to do like a 4th. That seems insane. And they were like, give me something to sign. Which was very kind of them. That was very sweet. All of them were really, really, really kind. Really, really kind. Speaking of Skyrim, this one almost has his Skyrim up and working once again after having to restart on a clean mod list. Burns, how many times has that happened to you? Seriously. Like, genuinely, can you count how many times that's happened to you? Nibble got an extra special thing from Wes. A little card that had something signed about his realm that Nibble is looking after. Too many times to count. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. All right, team, come sit by the fire. We have a reading to do. Medium armor. Just to recap, we're reading the new rewards for the worthy. There's 3 new items that can be obtained. So, medium armor, blunted blades. 2 set pieces adds 1,487 armor. 3 set pieces adds 1,096 maximum stamina. 4 set pieces adds 129 weapon and spell damage. And 5, the full set pieces, when you take direct damage, minor innovation is applied to your enemy for 4 seconds, reducing their critical damage done by 10%. This can occur once every 5 seconds. Increase your damage done to enemies with minor innovation by 6%. That's interesting. Because I feel like direct damage, a lot of the time you want things like that on a tank because they take direct damage most of the time, you know? But like they don't do really enough damage to matter about the other side. So maybe this would be another PvP set or another set that you'd maybe take into like an arena? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I don't love this one, but again, this sounds like definitely it's a PvP set, in my opinion. The major buffs active and the minor buffs active, you gain like offensive penetration and the weapon and spell damage as per. And again, it's a reward for the worthy, so it makes sense, but I'm still trying to think outside the box. We do love Nibble, Janelle. It was my own fault this time. I broke my armors by installing a mod that wasn't going to work with my current version. Oh no. And there wasn't any way, I suppose, it sounds like there wasn't any way to like go back and sort of resolve what happened. That's such a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my God. All right. Heavy armor. Barndar's Blessing. I hope I'm saying all these names correctly. 2 item sets adds 1,487 armor. 3 and 4 item sets both add 1,206 maximum health. And the full 5 item sets reduce the duration of breakable crown control, immobilizers, and snares on you by 75%. Reduce the duration of your breakable crown control, immobilizers, and snares by 38%. Wow. Okay. That's really interesting. That's going to be such a fucking pain. Like, it's going to be helpful on one end and then a pain on the other. Huh. 500 plus mods. Yep, it was a big oops. I'm almost at 400 of them again. I'm feeling better about it now. I cannot fathom the modding side of Skyrim. Like, legitimately, I feel like I need someone that knows what they're doing to create a mod pack for me, and we try it again with full mods, because I really didn't like Skyrim as a base game. Anyone that says it's good as a base game, obviously has played it way back when it was a pretty decent game. But even then, like, people I talk to are like, oh, it was broken then. You had to use console commands half the time to do certain things. So I feel like I need to try Skyrim with like just like a couple of mods that make it a little bit like more of a good gameplay experience. I don't necessarily want to change a lot about it, just to see if I enjoy it more, because I fucking did not as a normal game, as what it was. All right, so there is a spoiler in this next one. I don't know exactly what it will be, but just FYI, new antiquities is what we're up to. Spoiler ahead. Spoiler ahead. FYI. You can skip forward if you need to. Mute, whatever. We've added a new mythic for adventures to find. Wait, hold on. We've added a new mythic for adventurers to find. The Talk of the Last Alien King is now accessible through the Antiquities system. Necklace. Talk of the Last Alien King. Disable all other item set bonuses, increase your damage done by 20%, reduce your damage taken by 20%, and increase your healing done by 20%. Disable all other item set bonuses? All of them? This item set actively disables any other item set bonus that you've equipped, including other one-piece bonuses. Huh. Interesting. So 20% increase to damage, 20% reduction to damage that you take, and 20% increase to your healing. But it effectively makes everything else that you wear redundant. Like, you could just basically just go in there with like nothing on. Just fucking. This is literally them being like, I know you guys like doing naked trials and naked hard mode dungeon runs, so we gave you a necklace. Have fun. No wonder this mystic belonged to the last Alien King. Yeah, what an idiot. He's taking his opportunity to have 3, pretty major buffs and taking it down to little old one. Jesus, like it's not a tiny little thing either. Like 20% increase to your damage, 20% reduction to your damage. Like that's a fifth of everything. Like I get it. It's a big thing, and it's very straightforward. You know, some people might really appreciate that. That's really interesting. I see many a naked dungeon run coming through. Traits, enchantments, skill buffs too. Yeah, like I know that, Nijin B, but like ultimately, most people have at least a 5-3-2-2, a 5-3-2-1, sorry, or a 5-5-2. So it's just interesting to me that they would pull out something that's like, ha-ha! All your other item set bonuses are just like moot, null and void, don't matter. It's a very interesting balancing act. I'm excited about this one. It sounds really interesting. I hope that we can all collect it and then go and do some dungeon runs. with only that necklace on. All right. Emperor's new necklace. It does feel like that. All right, we're up to new collectibles outfits. Style pages for class sets are now available in the Infinite Archive to collect. Ooh, I like this. Style pages are curated. They'll drop for your class first. Other style pages will drop after a set is complete. All pages are usable, but you will not be able to outfit your character in class styles other than your current class. Why? Why? Why would you choose to do that? I mean, I love that we get style pages. That's super cool because you may not necessarily want to wear the actual sets, but the style pages for them and like what they do, awesome. Why would you be like, sorry guys, you can only use that specific set on that specific class when it's a style? I actually don't agree with that. It's probably the first thing in this particular patch notes that I'm like, oh, that's kind of a bit crap. It's kind of a bit crap. That's a really weird thing to gatekeep, in my opinion. And I'm sure that they don't see it as like a big issue, but again, play how you want, role play how you want, look how you want, look at all these amazing things that you can make your character look like, and then, but you can't do that on certain characters. I think that's a bit of a bad decision, you know? It's a bit silly. I wonder what their reasoning was for that. That's how the sets themselves are, right? You can only wear the physical DK set on a DK. Yeah, those styles even appear in the outfit thing. Yeah, like I get that the sets themselves can only be worn by those classes, but like who's to say that you don't have a warden that you just want? Like, I love purple. Guys, did you know that I like purple? I would love to have purple on just any of my characters. As a big glowing, why not? You know? That's kind of a bummer.
I like purple. I like purple.
I do. I like purple. You should be able to equip beards on female characters. You should. You loving purple? I know, it's crazy. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm just saying they're keeping the style pages like the sets. That is so surprising. I know, it's crazy. Double purple rainbow. Ah, double rainbow. All the way across the sky. What's purple? I've actually never heard of it. I'd love to be able to point to my hair, but I've got pink at the moment. Yeah, like I do understand that they're keeping it via class because that's what the sets do, and you may not necessarily want to wear the sets, but at least then you could style whatever else you are wearing that way. I do understand it. I just don't think it's like necessary, but I'm not a game designer. Popeye's chicken is fucking awesome. Oh, now I want to watch that movie. All right, let's move on from outfits to the new pet collectibles. We have the Miramore Mud Crab pet available upon completing the prologue quest, Prisoner of Fate, and triggering the eponymous achievement. Body and face markings, the unkindness of Raven's body and face markings are available when you use the runebound tome, Unkindness of Ravens. This tome requires 50 Siege of Cyrodiil merits to use and can be purchased with 100,000 Telvar stones. I need those Siege of Cyrodiil merits for so many things, and this is just another thing to add to it. Team, we've really got to start going out and getting those Siege of Cyrodiil merits. They're not even that hard to get. They're really not. You just do it daily and in like IC and you just get them. And I haven't done it for so long. And I said like 2 years ago that I'd start doing it daily. If I'd done it 2 years ago daily, I would have had, 700 of them by now. But I don't. Damn it. Time to get ready for bed. Packing in the morning. Take care of yourselves and each other. Rad and wonderful Spud Buds. Seraphy, enjoy your time away. Balance out the time away and needing to do the marking and whatnot. I believe in you. You've got this. And thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good sleepo beepo. Travel safe. Tell Neo the same. Have fun hugging the parentals. I'm uber jealous and very excited for you. Next up, we have increased Undaunted key rewards. The Undaunted have finally recognized the increased difficulty of daily dungeon quest offered by Urglag Chiefbane. Accordingly, the Undaunted key rewards have been increased to incentivize intrepid adventurers to band together and clear out those more dangerous dungeons. This does not affect quests offered by Glirion the Redbeard or Madge Alragath. I can never say their names. Please don't bully me. All right, so normal has gone from 1 to 2. Veteran has gone from 1 to 3. And veteran hard mode has gone from 2 to 4. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a pretty good jump, honestly. Instead of like 1, you get 2. Instead of 1, you get 3. So if you just wanted to do vets, you're going to get 9. If you want to do vet hard modes, all of them, you're going to get 12. That's a big increase. And if you just want to do normals, you're still going to get 6, which is more than what you would have gotten. It's the same amount that you would have gotten for doing veteran hard modes before. That is awesome. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. So that's a good change. That's a positive change. We talk about how MMOs, we love them, we play them. That's why we're here. But, you know, it can be really unhealthy to manage playing an MMO or multiple MMOs with all the different things that you want to do to be able to do all the things that you want to do, because some things have steps. You know, you need keys to do certain things. You need transmutes to do certain things. Oh my God, please up transmutes. Please, we beg you. Yeah, so this is a really healthy option moving forward for everyone, veteran and new players alike, so that we can just balance our playtime with getting a reward that feels worthy. You know, you get it? Because rewards the worthy and, yeah, anyway. Anyway, new homes! There is a new home. This is really cool. There's 2 of them. 2 new homes are currently available for testing and will be available through the Crown Store sometime after the launch of Update 41. Willow Pond Haven, twinkling lanternflies and languorous willow trees set a cozy scene for this retreat nestled near a peaceful pond. Waterfalls and scenic views complete this serene living nook on the edge of Blackwood. Oh, another house in Blackwood? Interesting. Sword Singer's Redoubt. Some claim the truest treasure in this former Sword Singer stronghold glitters below ground in the form of cool, clear water. After the retreat of the Sword Singers, enterprising merchants set up markets here for wealthy clients. Perhaps you will too. Waterfalls, can we chase them? You probably shouldn't go chasing those waterfalls. You really shouldn't. Popeyes beats KFC 100%. I've never had Popeyes, and I've also never had American KFC. KFC chips over here in Australia slap. I'll tell you that much. I gave feedback about the style pages for the classes. I think it'll be fixed. I think a lot of people feel the same way. I think if they weren't to change it, there'd have to be like I think they'd have to explain their reasoning behind it, which even without an explanation, part of me does understand why it is the way that it is. But the other part of me that believes that fashion is the true end game, along with housing and dungeons and PvP and fishing. Anyway, I do understand it without even getting an explanation. I truly do. But that the part of me that wants to be able to use them, like that wants my warden to be purple, is also being like, oh, come on, let me have it. Let me have it. All right, new furnishings. We've added several new housing furnishings that can be acquired, including the following. 28 new furnishing plans, which can be acquired from chests in Infinite Archive. 2 new achievement furnishings that can be earned from Oathsworn Pit and Bedlam Vale achievements and purchased from the Undaunted Quartermasters. As well as 7 new Master Writ furnishings, which can be purchased from Rolus Halalu. I think it's actually a coding issue with the sets that they are from being class specific, kind of like how you can't use a 2-handed style on a dual wield. Maybe. Don't go chasing waterfalls. I kind of wish you could dye your mounts and your pets to match your outfit and also your hair too. Yeah, I wonder if one day we will end up with like a palette that we can use for things like hair, eyebrows, eyes after the fact. Pets and mounts, that'd be really cool as well. I think a lot of people would really benefit from that for sure. Next up, we have new container icons, which honestly, seeing this in the list is one of the things that, strangely enough, has made me be like, I kind of want to get onto the PTS and see what they mean. So, new container icons. Several new container icons are coming to help differentiate between various containers from daily quests. Delve daily quest containers will have a delve icon. World boss daily quest containers will have a world boss icon. Incursion daily quest containers will have an incursion portal icon. The exception being dragons, which will have a dragon icon. Trial weekly coffers will have a trial icon. Rewards for the worthy will have a battleground banner icon. Tribute game reward containers will have a tribute icon. Undaunted daily delve quest containers will have an undaunted icon. Dungeon one-time quest containers will have an undaunted icon. Mages Guild daily quest containers will have a Mages Guild icon. Fighters Guild daily quest containers will have a Fighters Guild icon. I like it. This is one of those ones that you'd never really think of, and then you're like, oh, that actually would be really good. Because then you can easily differentiate without having to, like, it's a visual thing. You don't have to search for things or read a bunch. It's just a little visual icon. I quite like that. I'd love a tiny bit of like Sims-like customization in ESO for fashion, characters, and housing. Customizer-tater in Tatero. It changed E and S to Tater and then the O. Tatero. It's our new MMO team that we're going to write. I like it. Lizzie, do you like some of the new emotes that we have? Or everyone? I've asked everyone a few times, but let me ask you again. How's everyone finding the new emotes so far? Are they okay? They're not obviously the last things. We are, I'm hoping that Coz and I can catch up this week for more emote things. And just in general, because I love Coz and I'd love to catch up with her because I miss her. You like the gun? I called it bang because it made me laugh. Hands up. Stop right there, criminal scum. Fucking block you one. Anyway, that was an yep. Anyway, let's move on. Whoop whoop! It's the sound of the police. Wee woo wee woo wee.
How dare you hand me poop?
Admo out here handing out poop. How dare you? How dare you? All right, Westweald prologue quest: Prisoner of Fate. I just realized this, but isn't Black Desert Online from 2014 and playable on PS4 and Xbox One? What do you mean? What? What are we talking about? You like this one? Yeah, so that is my scrim emote that Nick made me, Ego's partner. And I put a little bit of red across the forehead, and little red anime like Angie lines to symbolize that. So we have an Angie emote, which is just that. And then I put it through a filter for the fire to make a rage one. Because it kind of looks like I'm breathing fire. Because it's like the mouth is so central and the fire is so central. You think that's you after eating fish? Wait, are you allergic to fish? No, don't eat fish. One of our friends, whom I love dearly, he eats prawn crackers and he goes, oh, they're spicy. And we're like, they're not spicy. You're just allergic and your mouth is on fire. Ugh. Anyway, moving on. I need a Tic Tac, damn it. My breath. Oh no, your breath. Westweald prologue quest: Prisoner of Fate. Travel the world of Tamriel with Laramel the Wise as she tries to understand the actions of Torvasad, scion of a forgotten Daedric prince. Uncover ancient memories of a war between the Daedric princes and the events that may lead to a new conflict. To begin the Gold Road prologue quest for testing, you'll need to first obtain the free Crown Store quest item, a letter from Laramel the Wise. Venture to Wayrest, Eldenroot, or Mournhold, depending on your alliance, and find Galsa Baru, an ally of Laramel's, to progress Prisoner of Fate. Completing the prologue quest earns you the new pet, the Miramore Mud Crab. Breathing fire, or are you eating it? One is a much less dangerous. Yes, the eating fire does get a little bit more dangerous. Let's just say that I'm probably not eating fire. I don't think I do that. Aw, Janelle, you cutie. We do love Lizzie. We love Lizzie. Wait, that's a cool emote, Luna. I didn't realize that that was a global emote, that like ninja looking cat. That's cool. Gotta be off to bed. Gotta do groceries tomorrow. So good night, everyone. Ninja and B, thanks for hanging out. Nighty night to you. Sleep well. You love you too, Lizzie. That's the attitude we all need, my dude. That's the attitude we all need. Bit of self-love. Wait, Uber Eats now delivers fire? I fucking hope not, honestly. I don't have the capacity to deal with them delivering a fire to my doorstep. Okay, UI font rendering. The game now uses a new UI font rendering system. This allows for future improvements to the game and provides small enhancements in some specific situations, such as nameplates and chat bubbles. Add-on creators can find a new tool, slugfont.exe, in the game directory that allows them to update their use of custom fonts to be compatible with the new system. Add-ons that make use of custom fonts will instead use default fonts until they receive an update, and fonts included with the game will continue to work without requiring an update. Instructions are provided in slugfont_readme.txt. I do have to say that I adore how well ESO tends to work with add-on developers to make it so that their add-ons generally, like things like this, like the add-on won't break, it'll just use default fonts. So they've obviously written it in that that's, you know, if they don't have this, then replace with this. And it's such a little thing that they don't necessarily have to do, but it's so good that they do it because they know that a lot of people on PC will use add-ons. A lot of people use UI add-ons that have a custom font that people use instead. And it's really, really good that, you know, this sort of thing is added in because it just means that for you and I using those add-ons, and it gives the time for the developer to actually get the chance to update things so that things work, which is great. Not to be one of those, well, actually, peeps, but breathing fire is much more dangerous on multiple levels. Eating fire is dangerous, but only a fraction as much. Many clients assume that they go hand in hand. That's interesting. I always thought that eating fire would be more dangerous just because it's contained. But I suppose breathing fire, once you're breathing it, there's oxygen involved once it like leaves your body, which can make the fire like a little bit more intense, I guess. But whilst it's in your body, yes, there's oxygen, but it's like it's an enclosed space, so it's not being fed oxygen in quite a like direct path. The fuel is also in your actual mouth. True, very true. Yeah, breathing fire in general, eating fire, and all the things that, you know, like the fire spinning that you do is amazing to me. Absolutely incredible. You guys are freaking awesome. Oh, okay. Minimum specs update. Need some water. I'll drink this tiny bit of my coffee first. If you hiccup or sneeze or cough, you just go into the hospital. Hello! Oh my god, that's terrifying. Thank you for the follow. You're officially a spud bud. Thank you for being here and thank you for being you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. This is your daily fire safety announcement. We do need them daily. We are just criminals when it comes to fire. Criminals when it comes to fire. Okay, so minimum spec update. With the launch of update 41, we will be updating the recommended and minimal specs for PC and Mac, though those on the current specs will still be able to play. While ESO has been highly optimized for a wide set of hardware over the years, the slight change in the minimum spec is necessary to ensure a continued level of performance for older systems. With this shift, we'll be able to maintain that performance with newer content as well. In Update 41, ESO will no longer be supporting Windows 7 operating system for future compatibility. You will still be able to play on Windows 7, but there is no guarantee that we'll be able to continue with this case moving forward, as we are no longer including Windows 7 in our testing. This will also impact technical support for ESO on Windows 7. However, with this PTS cycle and Update 41 release, nothing will impact you from playing if you stay on Windows 7. We encourage everyone to upgrade their operating system when you can, with official Windows 7 support from Microsoft having ended back in 2020. Win 7 is just no longer getting security updates and is more susceptible to malicious attacks. Fair enough. Okay, well, good to know. I know a lot of people do run their systems on older ones. I don't know if I know anyone that does Win 7. I feel like I know someone that's still on like Windows 8, but I'm not sure about Win 7. So that's interesting. PC recommended operating system requirements. So your operating system needs to be Windows 10 64-bit. Processor Intel Core i5-2300 or AMD FX 4350. System RAM 8GB. Hard disk space 105GB free of HDD space. GPU, DirectX 11.0 compliant video card with 4 gig of RAM, NVIDIA GeForce GTX 970 or AMD Radeon RX 570 or higher. Sound, DirectX compatible sound card, and internet broadband connection. So that's the recommended specs. They're like, we recommend at least this or higher, which is cool. Minimum specs. Okay. Operating system, Windows 10 64-bit. Don't you lie to me, Zos. I know your game is eating more disk space than that. You are not hiding shit from me. Maybe it's changing on update 41. Who knows? PC minimum system requirements. Operating system, Windows 10 64-bit. Processor, Intel Core i5-2300 or AMD FX 4350. System RAM, 4 gig. Hard disk space, 105 gigabyte free HDD space. GPU, DirectX 11.0 compliant video card with 1 gig of RAM, NVIDIA GeForce 560 or AMD Radeon 6870. The sound, DirectX compatible sound card, and internet broadband connection still needed. So the differences being here, as you'll see, the processor hasn't changed. System RAM, they say you can go as low as 4 gig, and GTX 560, that's low. I don't really know the AMD cards very well, so I don't understand that, but looking at the GeForce 560, I kind of understand that. That is quite low. What's the current minimum specs? Hold, please. Hold, please. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Minimum spec. Ah, okay. They've already updated this. No, they haven't. January 4th. This is the current one. Both are quite low. 1 gig of VRAM. That's a dead PC right there. That's a dead PC you got there, ma'am. Okay. So, new play guide, minimum spec. It's going to do this because it gets a bit intense at that size. This is what they currently have sitting here. Windows 7 or Windows 8.1 64-bit. So that's changing to 10. This is still the processor, Intel, like Core, AMD. These are both the same still. Oh, that's recommended. Sorry, apologies. I want to look at the minimum. So 7 64-bit, that's changing. And they've changed this as well. Sorry, don't mind me. You'll see it's kind of annoying because that right-hand side of my screen is actually my other monitor. So I need to keep this on this monitor, otherwise it'll overlay. So looking at this, I'm just genuinely curious. Minimum requirements. So they've definitely upped the processor. They've upped the system RAM by not much. They've upped how much space you need. And they have actually upped what you need to use here as well. Only by one series, basically. So that's interesting. It's not a huge change. I think the biggest change is, and it's why they addressed it quite so thoroughly, is the Windows 7. They're basically saying, get to Windows 10. Otherwise, any technical issues you have is not going to be something that support will be able to assist you with. The GPU I replaced a month ago was literally a decade old. It had 6 gig of VRAM. Yeah, wow. 1 gig of all VRAM can't even run the Uber Eats app. Really? I didn't know that. I did not know that. So yeah, that's the old one. That's the old one. And they're still recommending the same one as a minimum, bare minimum. Let's have a little look at the recommended and how much that's changed. Obviously, again, 7 and 8, they're not recommending that. Windows 10, 2300, same processor that they're recommending. 8 gigs is still recommended. It has gone up by 10 gig. They used to say 95, it's now 105. 2 gig of RAM, and now it's 4. So they've definitely increased that as a recommendation. And they've gone up by a couple of, so 970 from the GTX 750. So they've actually gone up by a couple there. Okay. So they have really looked at this and gone, this is what we recommend. It is a lot higher than what it looks like from here. So that's cool. I like this sort of thing. I feel like this sort of thing is necessary for like the health of a game, because people will have expectations that just are not able to be met if you're not like really honest about what things have to be run as. So I like that. I like that. I got to hang out for 2 hours of stream today. I think that's a record, but it's bedtime. Have a lovely day, Rad and Chad. Alex, thank you so much for hanging out. It was so nice to see you. Thank you for popping in. Look after yourself. I can appreciate you. Hopefully see you again tomorrow. Okay, so we've got Mac minimum system requirements. So first and foremost, let's just move. Oh, I don't think I can move over any further. That's a bummer. Mac minimum system requirements. Operating system, Mac OS High Sierra version 10.13. Model mid-2017 Macs and newer. I can't use my old Mac anymore. I already can barely use it. When I use my super old Mac laptop that's like 8 years old, I have everything on the absolute lowest settings. I have like basically no add-ons. It's basically just in case I need to do like something for like 5 minutes while I'm away. Oh my God, that thing lights up like the sun and tries to take off to the moon. The fans are just like, save me. Shit. All right. Never mind. I can no longer use that. I need a new laptop apparently. GPU memory has to be at least 4 gig, hard disk space 105 gig, free, and internet broadband connection. What are the old ones? So, I mean, it's always said mid-2017. So, it actually hasn't really changed. It's just changed how much hard disk space is needed. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I was just curious. I really like reading about that sort of stuff, just to see how it changes. It turns out Australia isn't even really that hot in the summer. It's just rad using their laptop. It's true. I just fuck it for the rest of the country. My bad. I'll try to keep it under wraps in future team. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be this way. They upping graphics requirements or PC specs, I mean. Yeah, basically. The long and short of it is they're basically saying that you need a better GPU. The process has always been the same. And they're no longer supporting Windows 7. So the operating system requirements is Windows 10. So anyone that's below that, they're encouraging people to upgrade to that between now and update 41. Which I think is fair. They're basically just saying it's, Windows 7 is no longer getting security updates and is more susceptible to malicious attacks. So, no more 7s, Nibble. I know. They give us 7s and then they take it away. Feels bad on that front. Windows 7 was a real one. Yeah, there's some of the systems, like Windows XP and whatnot, they were really stable. And a lot of, we've been watching a lot of videos about the fact that like things like Windows XP, whilst heavily modified for the uses that they have it for, a lot of military things use Windows XP because it's just so well tested and stable. So it is kind of sad always to see some of the older operating systems just be sort of like left in the dust. But that's what happens when things update as quickly as they do these days. Things just got to change. We've all got to change and go along with it. All right, updates. I can read. Did you guys know that I can read? I knew that I could read. Updates to graphics settings presets. To coincide with the minimum spec changes, we've adjusted the recommended spec graphics card and the medium, high, ultra presets in-game. The change in the recommended spec graphics card is to ensure a target of playing on high settings at 60 plus FPS. With the medium, high, ultra presets changes, we are not changing your existing settings. If you are currently on any of the medium, high, ultra presets, after the minimum spec change, your settings will remain but the same, but be titled custom rather than medium, high, or ultra. That's good. So they're basically confirming we're changing these, but we won't change yours. Yours will get switched to a custom if you happen to already be on medium, high, or ultra. And if you want to try out the new ones, you have to change to the new medium, high, or ultra. I like it. That's why I'm scared of 11. Every other Windows has sucked butt. XP was good. Vista was really bad. 7 was good. 8 bad. 10 good. I don't think I have to do the math here on this one. Yeah, I know. Neither of my PCs, my shitty, love you, stream PC, please don't explode. My shitty stream PC and my gaming PC, neither of them meet requirements for Windows 11. So I hope I can just continue to avoid it. Windows 12, when it comes along, maybe everything will be able to do it then. It'll be fine because the even numbers apparently work. Let's just ride 10 until 12 comes out. I like it. I like that idea. I really do. I really do. All right, so the medium preset will now be anti-analyzing is now set to FXAA. Ambient occlusion is now set to SSAO. Screen space reflection is now set to medium. Depth of field is now set to simple. High preset. Anti-analyzing is now set to TAA. Ambient occlusion is now set to LSAO. Screen space reflection is now set to high, and depth of field is now set to smooth. And the ultra preset, anti-analyzing is now set to TAA. Ambient occlusion is now set to screen space GI. Screen space reflections is now set to high. Planar reflections is now set to high, and depth of field is now set to circular. Cool. How interesting. I always love it. Once again, Gina coming in. We've got some template information. Okay. Next section, team. Who's excited? Who's excited for the next section? So, during this PTS cycle, we are again supplying 2 templates for you to utilize, a level 25 template and a max level template that contains all items within the inventory containers, including 2 new bags for Scions of Athelia set items and collectibles. Both templates will start you outside Oathsworn Pit in the Reach. In addition to these templates, we've also made a few fixes and adjustments to templates which are listed out below. Item set collections and motifs will no longer be automatically unlocked for all PTS templates characters. Oh. Item sets and motif books will be available in the... oh, okay. I thought they were saying they'd no longer be available. I was like, damn, that's going to suck when you're trying to like look at those new things. But that's fine. Everybody relax. There's still going to be a way to get to them. I don't know why you are panicking. Relax. Item sets and motif books will be available in the armor, jewelry, and weapons container and the Crafter's Limitless Library within the Ultimate Crafting Crate. If you wish to access the latest available item sets and motifs, be sure to check these containers. I wasn't panicking. You were panicking. I was panicking a little bit. You're right. I did that. We've reduced the quantity of food and drink consumables in the tester's lunchbox to the maximum stack size for each item to avoid overflowing the inventory with multiple stacks. PTS template characters now also start with the Raging Coast Way Shrine in the Deadlands. What a fantastic way shrine name. The Raging Coast. I want to live on the Raging Coast. That's amazing. All right, next section. Thanks, Gina. We've got combat and gameplay. Cool. All right, so greetings. I don't know why I love the word greetings so much, but it's such a good word. Greetings. A new year is upon us, and a particularly exciting one at that. The 10th anniversary of the Elder Scrolls Online begins this year, and it will surely be a celebration to remember. With it, the combat team has been working diligently at preparing the game for scribing, and this update holds a few of the meteor adjustments and balancing to prepare for that system. Traditionally, the first update of the year focuses on targeting larger systems within combat itself, as well as more in-depth reworks or additions to existing abilities, item sets, etc. This will be seen as well, granted they might not rock the boat as much as others. Years since after 10 years, the boat is pretty... I have to read that again. Sorry, I was laughing too much. Greetings. Do you hear it in Winston's voice like I do? It's because you're a Winston main deep down. Okay, obviously you do. This will be seen as well. Granted, they might not rock the boat as much as other years, since after 10 years, the boat is pretty huge. I really like that sentence. Gina's so good at writing these. I swear to God. I actually hate the word because of Winton. Yeah, that's fair enough. It does get pretty annoying after a while. Our goals this update focus mainly on the following. Improving the experience of status effects, making damage shields slightly more interactive with the major minor system, improving taunts visibility and readability, targeting some underloved playstyles and abilities with shake-ups to their functionality and visuals. I have a very sleepy, cuddly baby on my lap, chat. Oh, Janelle, is it Minnie? Is Minnie a sleepy baby? No monkey business. Lizzie, I miss the monkey business with you. We have to play Overwatch again soon. All right, so status effects were on our main priority, as almost all of them have received new additional functionality changes to help them feel more diverse from one another. For example, Poisoned has been adjusted to deal execute scaling damage, while Concussed deals bonus damage to recently affected targets. Please see a doctor if you experience repeated concussions. In addition, all of the direct damage status effects, Sundered, Overcharged, Concussed, Chill, and Diseased, have received significant damage increases to help them compare better to their overtime counterparts. When I get back from Southland next week, we ball, okay? I'm not taking a laptop down south. Ooh, down south. That means you're visiting mum and dad. Am I remembering directions? Ups and downs and north and south. Of course, with the adjustment to status effects comes plenty of knock-on effects. So we have other changes to abilities, passives, and item sets in tandem. Yep, Mum bought flights for me. Yay! Mum, we love Mum. Thank you, Mum. Give her the biggest hug, please. Think of me needing to hug my mama, and then please hug your mama. And just very cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Damage shields now will interact with major and minor vitality and defile to make building around them or countering them more available. Taunt will now display how many times a target has recently been taunted in the buff tray. Taunt immunity now displays unique visual effects to help improve clarity and understanding. And taunt immunity is both harder to experience and less devastating, but you still don't want to have it happen. And look who's back for more paths. This is a baby. Its name is Tamsin, and her little litter mates have both gone to get dissects. They've gotten to get their bits chopped up, and she hasn't yet, so she's hanging out with us today. Aren't you, Bubba? She's hanging out with us today. She's chilling. I'm gonna tell her that I'm really grateful she didn't fuck me up like all my friends' mums seem to have, like that friend in that story in Rain's Discord from the other day. Oh my God, Lizzie. I've never been more grateful for my parents until I hear stories like that. So messed up, man. So messed up. Hello. Hello. You saying hi to everyone, Tamsin? You being a good kitty? You want to sit in here? Oh, okay. Her little foot fell down. Crafty Elfique on stream. Yeah. This is Tamsin, one of my foster kitties. She's really come out of her shell today while she's on her own, which is really good to see. Really good to see. If a parent didn't traumatize you, are they really a parent? Good Lord. Yes, they're definitely a parent. Traumatizing does not come in the handbook. G-Man, it's nice to see you. How you going? Oh, sit down. Sit down, bubby. Her little leggy, she keeps falling. Many loves are required. God, so cute. She's very cute. It is a baby, Eggy. It is a baby. Hey, Eggy, I meant to ask you, how have you been feeling? Has the COVID situation passed? Passing on your trauma to your kids is yeah, for sure. You gonna sit down? Oh, I mean, okay, you can sit down. No drinking my coffee mug, thank you. No, there's nothing in there that's for you, young lady. Get away from it. Get away from the coffee mug. Come sit down. She purrs so much. Thanks for asking. Yes, it's fast finally. I'm happy to be recovered and normal. Heck yeah. I'm so glad to hear that. So glad to hear that. All right. So, what was I reading before I got distracted by Kitty? No, it's okay. You can sit down. I said, all right, so, and she's like, oh, okay, I'll get back up. All right, we've read all of that. Yes, moving on indeed. Moving on, our primary focus for class adjustments this update was on the Sorcerer class, where we've seen a sizable amount of feedback over the years on how the class feels significantly weaker when not using pets, as well as lacking many support options for group interaction. To remedy this, we've reworked a handful of morphs, passives, and tweaked a few numbers on abilities. Encase has received numerous improvements to make it more universally applicable. Restraining Prison has become reworked to Vibrant Shroud and is now an area of effect burst heal ability that also enfeebles enemies, while Daedric Minefield is now Daedric Refuge. which grants you and allies a damage shield when walking over its area. In addition to these bigger reworks, the Expert Summoner passive now offers a dynamic for both pet builds and non-pet builds. Make sure to read more in the Sorcerer section to see all of the specific adjustments. So we will get to them momentarily. There's a mini photo in the Discord. Thank you, Janelle. I can't wait to see. I guess because my mum's mum died when she was so young, she never got traumatized enough to pass it on. Either that or the mad amount of weed that she smoked just makes her really chill. It could be a mixture of both, Lizzie. It could be a mixture of both. I don't want to say that they should buff crystal weapon damage, but they should definitely buff crystal weapon damage. And where is your evidence for that, Flample? Curious to play these tweaked sorcerer skills. I'm excited for it because sorcerer is definitely something that, you know, Pet Sork is really powerful and everything else is very difficult to get the same out of, if that makes sense. At least from what I'm not someone who plays sorcerer, so I'm talking as someone that just talks to others about their builds. And most people just say that it feels like they're doing a lot more for a lot less. It's like you're a druid IRL. Ow, honey, don't do that. Your little nails are very sharp and I have very thin skin because I am not a cat. Okay. Okay. If they did, I could abuse it on Stamsork with or without pets. Nice to know that you're already looking to abuse things that haven't even been finalized. Hi, you don't have to grab at me. You've already scratched my chest. The baby snuggles, yeah. She might stay for a second. She does little air mincies. I don't know if you could hear her purring, but you let me rub her tummy? This change doesn't affect me, but I took it personally. People on the forums right now probably about this. Yeah, probably. Who's a baby? You are. Okay. We get back to things again. We keep taking kitty breaks. We're never gonna get anything. The cute aggression is just too real. Oh my god, the adorbs. Yes, she's very cute. She's definitely scratched me pretty good though. I can feel it. She's so cute. She is Wendy. Kitty grabby hands. Yes, many grabby hands. For those that don't know, I work with Southern Tasmania Cat Rescue, and I've currently got 3 kittens. Like I said, 2 of them are at the vet right now getting desexed. This one is here with me, and yeah. Hopefully we only keep them for small amounts of time and they get adopted ASAP and then rinse repeat. We get new fosters. So these are just our current ones. And they're all very sweet. They're all very, very sweet. If you scratch that, I swear to God, no scratching, no scratching. No scratching. No scratching the seat. You have a whole cat tree, an entire cat tree, all to your lonesome today. Be right back. I've got to go find a plush to squeeze aggressively. All right, Eggy's gonna be right back. Don't scratch, sweetie. You've got your own cat tree. I've got to get a cat tree closer to me. Rubbing her scent all over you. Yeah, she's super cute. Rubbing her tater all over you. Oh, if I didn't already have a pinned message that I would really love you guys to read, I would totally pin that. That's a fan-fucking-tastic. Are you licking my earphones? That's very strange. That is strange cat behavior. Stranger than usual. Very odd. Very odd. I would definitely be pinning that, rubbing her tater all over you. If anyone walked up to me and started rubbing a potato on me, I'd be like, okay. Hi, I'm Kristen. Bev licks my shoes and just makes me want to gag. It's because it smells a lot like you. Like, I understand the reason. It just doesn't mean I have to like it. All right, let's get back to it. She's sitting down. We've also made big changes to one of the more polarizing necromancer abilities, the Last Bones. You can't rub your little face on my microphone when I'm trying to talk into it, sweetie. It's gonna sound funny. I've got to get rid of this mug. She keeps trying to drink my coffee. Hello, you're okay. You're okay. I know when you're bigger and you're walking towards them, they're always like, "Oh my god, don't hurt me," because they're so used to us like sitting down or laying down. Everything must smell like kitten. These are the rules. My desk is covered in fur. I'm gonna have to like vacuum it because she's just shedding all over my desk. Aren't ya, little baby? Little baby shed all over the desk. Yeah, you are. Who's your baby? Who's your baby? Who's your baby? No, okay. I gotta go put her back on the cat tree so she remembers where to scratch. She'll come back, like immediately, but I need to play that game of redirecting when she's doing the wrong thing. How are Carlos, Luna, and Milo? They are snoozy little babies on the other side of the house, and they're having a great time with Tom. I told you she'd be back. They're having a great time with Tom. Mine was born in early September. When was the little one born? So when I got them, they were about 14 weeks old. So they're probably, around 16 weeks. Have I had them for a week? How long have you been here for, Tamsin? How long have you been here for? I don't remember. So yeah, they're about, between 14 and 16 weeks approximately, maybe a bit older. Maybe a bit older. All right. We've also made a big change to one of the more polarizing necromancer abilities, Blast Bones. Both Blast Bones and Stalking Blast Bones have been overhauled and renamed to Sacrificial Bones and Gravelord's Sacrifice, respectively. Both versions now summon a skeleton that will sacrifice themselves to the caster to enhance your necromantic abilities and damage over time effects for a duration, with Gravelord's Sacrifice increasing the duration and allowing you to cast a corpse-consuming ability on yourself. We specifically did this to help reduce the intense demand and complex rotation requirement of the class, as Blast Bones demands an activation once every 3 seconds minimum, making it very difficult to maximize and play around. For those who do enjoy the class's current flow, however, we've made sure to leave Blighted Blast Bones as its original form, albeit slightly cheaper to cast, so you continue consuming skeletons hell-bent on blowing your foes to the thereafter. Oh, I like that. So you continue summoning skeletons hell-bent on blowing your foes to the hereafter. It's a great sentence. Again, Gina, fantastic. I love reading these things. Forget ESO, this is now just a cat stream. She'll always be a baby though. She is a bit of a baby. I feel like I can't see it, but I feel like I definitely have bled. It's like right here. She got me with one of her little claws when she was just mincing. She wasn't trying to hurt me, but they had little needles. While the above listed changes were our main focus, you can still expect to see additional balance tweaks, bug fixes, and other miscellaneous adjustments along the way. So please make sure to check out the rest of the patch notes below. We look forward to seeing all the new ideas and feedback coming in. So please make sure to provide that feedback in the relevant sections. From the team, we wish you all a happy new year and New Life Festival. May your journeys lead you to warm sands, and we hope to see you in Tamriel. Amazing. So there's still, as you can see, we're here on the patch notes, just here. There's still quite a lot to read. We're up to the combat and abilities. So I'm just going to have a bit of water, because I'm a bit thirsty. You love Gina, Eggy? Yes. Gina's a wonderful bean. Isn't it? Bit of water, isn't it? Have a sip of water. Sorry, don't mind me. I blame Flample entirely. Which, oh my god, I'm sorry. I keep calling you Flample. I'm sorry, my son. I'm sorry. Water. All right. Combat and abilities. General section. We have that we fixed an issue where Bash did not scale dynamically with what critical chance stat it used. Fixed an issue where abilities that offered a passive slot bonus that persisted through bar swap could become lost if you had them on both bars and then removed one. Fixed an issue where knockback abilities that were sourced from projectiles, such as Scattershot, could cause some NPC positions to become visually desynced from their actual placement. I want to see visual evidence of that. That sounds kind of funny. Made additional back-end adjustments to Taunt to improve its readability in combat while making it harder to enter Taunt immunity. When you taunt an enemy, an additional debuff will now appear to show how many times a target has been taunted by another source rather than being hidden. Note that taunt only generates a stack beyond 1 stack when a target who is not the original taunt applier uses a taunt on an enemy. So that's only if you have a 2-tank situation. Interesting. Reduced. Oh my god, is this all about taunt? It is. Heck, they're really going for it. There's also a spoiler down here. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Wee woo wee woo. Reduced the duration of the taunt stack counter to 7 seconds, down from 12, so they fall off sooner between multiple casters. That's kind of good. Taunt immunity now lasts for 7 seconds rather than 12.3 seconds, so it now aligns with the duration of the stack counter. You can use it as a reference for how long the taunt will be taunt immune. How long the target, let me say that again. You can use it as a reference of how long a target will be taunt immune. Too many T words. Taunt immunity now actively flushes previous taunts from the debuff tray rather than appearing to retain them. Okay. Taunt immunity now plays very distinct visual effects and displays an additional icon to denote when a target has become taunt immune. Note that targets that are naturally immune to taunt from their own effects and mechanics will not display this. And now, spoiler time. Okay. We are continuing to try and aid visibility and understanding for one of the most hidden but most important mechanics for tanks to know by adding additional player visible fields with the taunt. So you don't need to rely on add-ons to see important behaviors. Tank swap quality of life. Let's fucking go. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. It's funny that they say like relying on add-ons. A lot of people, at least that I know in groups, didn't really rely on add-ons to do it. I know that there are add-ons that help you with it, and there's nothing wrong with using them, but most people just counted things out via like how long it took to do phases and whatnot when they had to switch who held what. But it's really good. Anything that means that an add-on isn't necessary is great for the whole quality of life of the entire game across all servers, including console, which is great. I am all for things that help the entirety of the community. I love that. Good updates. All right. Made several adjustments to status effects to ensure they are closer in power to one another, rather than clearly favoring damage over time status effects like burning, poisoned, and hemorrhaging. While these effects will likely still remain stronger in terms of total damage production, we've significantly increased the damage that other status effects deal on their application, while also adding more flavor to differentiate each effect. Burning. Reduce the damage of this status effect by about 6%. This value was used as standard of power for all other status effects. Chill. Increase the damage of this status effect by 106% approximately. Concussed. Increase the damage of this status effect by approximately 106%. This effect now deals an additional 15% damage to targets that have recently been concussed. This operates the same way Wall of Elements conditional effects do. Okay. Diseased. We have... Oh, gonna go to bed now. It was great seeing you, Rad. Take care, chat, and night-night. Lovely to see you as well, Eggy. Look after yourself. Have a good sleepo, Beepo, and I'm so glad that you're doing a lot better. Hopefully see you tomorrow. I appreciate you. Diseased. Increase the damage of this status effect by approximately 88%. This effect now also deals additional damage in a 6-meter radius around the target, applying minor defile to all enemies nearby up to once every 4 seconds. This is amazing, by the way. I'm glad that you like it. I hope that you guys all have either a new favorite emote or just another favorite emote. I am definitely partial to... I like these ones. These are some of my favorite ones. The nom, like she's gonna get you, she's gonna eat you with the big teeths, and the sliding spuds. Spud wide is now also spud slide, which we love. And the puss defense, she's looking both ways. She's defending you from all angles. So we've got to update our defend thing so that
preparing to defend here.
It has the little we've got to put some text in there, I feel, as well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad you like the dance one, Eggy. I definitely have to update the emote that's used. I think we could do a better face emote for it, but I thought it was the best possible one I had. Go get some sleep. I appreciate you. I'm just yammering away. Lizzie likes the bang emote with the gun. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Okay. Hemorrhaging. Reduce the damage of this status effect by about 58% per tick. This effect now stacks up to 3 times, increasing its damage by 100% per stack. This will result in around 25% damage increase when at maximum stacks when compared to before, while dealing less damage if you cannot consistently keep the stacks active. As such, the damage now updates dynamically per tick. This status effect no longer applies. Minor mangle. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. That face is perfect. There's no need to change it. What I just mean is, like maybe an even closer one that doesn't have any of the like make it like a literal rounded emote of just my face in a fucked up filter. Also, because you're here and we have to every time.
Hello, Skybox.
Hello, Skyfox. How you going? All right. Next up is Overcharged. Increased the damage of this status effect by around 106%. This effect now also instantly restores 65 magicka to its activator. Very cool. Janelle, oh my god, is that all the emotes? Did you just share them all? Poisoned. Reduce the damage of this status effect by about 30% per tick. Reduce the duration to 4 seconds, down from 6. The damage now is considered execute damage and deals up to 100% bonus damage to targets under 100% health. As such, the damage now updates dynamically per tick. Under 100% health? Did they mean to write something else? I thought execute was 20 or 25% and less. What? We do have a rather interesting list of emotes. I am so excited to update them, hopefully very soon. Hello, Clinty. How you going? It's good to see you, my friend. What have you been up to? All right, next up we have... Oh, next is Sundered. And we do have a spoiler coming up, so keep that in mind. Sundered. Increase the damage of this effect by about 106%. This effect now also grants you 100 weapon and spell damage for 4 seconds. Developer comments, spoiler ahead. All right, it's a big one. For too long have the status effects of burning, poisoned, and hemorrhaging reigned supreme over the direct damage cousins. In efforts to both align the power of status effects and improve the flavor of each of them that they provide, we've done a large pass on their values and functionality in the hopes that this system becomes more impactful for builds that use damage types outside of flame, poison, or bleed. Over time, status effects now have minor differences that give each of them a purpose and an edge. Flame damage is a staple standard that offers consistent damage. Poison shines in execute phases. Bleeds shine when constantly applied and maintained. Direct damage status effects will now deal much more damage than before. Granted, they will still deal less overall damage per application, as they offer other effects as well. To make up for the lack in total damage, we're also adding more utility to those effects to help facilitate that each damage type focus on. We've opted to not enhance Chill's additional effects as it already has a unique functionality for those frosty ones out there. I want to kill this person who made this PDF that's giving me so much grief. Why is a PDF giving you grief? What? What did the PDF do? Do you want me to call its mum? All right, next up is buffs and debuffs. And again, there are some spoiler developer comments ahead. So, buffs and debuffs. Major and minor vitality. Updated these buffs to increase healing received and damage shield strength by 6 and 12%, rather than increasing healing received by 8 and 16%. Okay. We're opening Vitality to influence damage shield effectiveness in the hopes to differentiate the buff types from Mending, as well as making damage shields less binary in their performance. As such, we've slightly lowered the potency of the buff to make up for the fact that it can double up in many cases. Okay, interesting. Major and Minor Defile updated these debuffs to increase healing received and damage shield strength by 6 and 12%, rather than decreasing healing received and health recovery by 6 and 18%. Similar to Vitality, we're adjusting this debuff to ensure there is a negative version to the buffs that damage shields are getting. Additionally, we're removing the health recovery penalty from the debuffs, as Battle Spirit already applies a hefty reduction to the statistic. We are cautiously brining the values on Defile down to match Vitality, since the effect will be more generally useful, but we'll keep an eye on how this interacts as a whole with Battle Spirit. So for my new contractor, I'm required to fill out this PDF. The PDF will show my first name in the browser as well as anything outside of Adobe Acrobat. But because Adobe is a staple and the reviewer is only opening it there, they persist on throwing it back as incomplete. Oh, interesting. I cannot put words into how stupid that sounds. The PDF situation does sound very strange. I don't understand why that's like, that seems like such a stupid issue that should have been picked up on a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? That seems really dumb. Seems really dumb. I'm so sorry, Clint, and I hope maybe you can contact them to be like, hey, it keeps throwing it back. I've even attached screenshots of my first name appearing in the text box, and they just keep throwing it back. Wow. I hate them with a passion, a burning passion even. I'm sorry, Clint. I hope that stops. I've tried my 4th application for it, and they keep throwing it back again. I'm just so done. Here, hop into this infinite loop of disappointment. Welcome aboard. Ugh. Yeah, I'd call them. I'd be like, your system's fucked. And you can get fucked. Maybe don't say that part, though. Maybe just say that in your head. You may be unknowingly participating in a psychology experiment right now, Clint. How much frustration. Funny they don't actually have a contact number. Of course they fucking don't. Of course they fucking don't. I'm gonna fill up my water, team. Everyone else should do the same thing. Everyone else fill up your water. Tamsin's doing laps of the house. Like of this side of the house. She's just absolutely doing laps. Running around. So cute. Oh, man. Clint, you good, buddy. I'd give you a hug if I could. I'm sorry I can't. Tamsin's just fucking... She's playing with like a piece of litter. She's been doing it ever since we got her. She just like finds one singular piece of litter and just like throws it around. She just finds one singular piece of litter and throws it around. Very funny. All right. Next up, Arcanist, Herald of the Tome. Fate Carver, reduce the damage done by this ability and its morphs by about 7% per tick. Pragmatic Fate Carver morph, reduce the potency of the damage shield this morph offers by approximately 16%.
It's been 84 years.
Since what, Janelle? Pragmatic Fate Carver morph, reduce the potency of the damage shield this morph offers by about 16%. Fixed an issue where the shield did not have a max health limit like other shields. The shield is now limited to 50% of your max health. Okay, fair enough. Gotta be in line with things. Now that the Arcanist has been out for over...
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Yes, people may die now with the shield changes, you're right. You have no clue, Janelle. Context, Janelle. We need context. So developer comment. Now that the Arcanist has been out for over half a year, we're utilizing a lot of the data that we're seeing to make cautious adjustments to the class. Our goals here are to slightly peel back the ease of damage production the class has, in hopes to incentivize slightly more complex rotations to regain that damage, while simultaneously cleaning up some morph power disparity and oversight, with Pragmatic being a little too defensively powerful and not following typical damage shield behaviors. Honestly, it was probably needed. It's probably needed. Arcanist is a little bit insane at the moment.
Emotional damage.
There will be emotional damage for some people that will not like that change, but I think most people will see that as a bit of a positive, to be honest. If you really enjoy playing the game and you really enjoy, like, you know, trying rather than just sort of falling into it and being like, oh, well, this is easy. Bye-bye Skillkinist, probably, eventually. Probably still not, though. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Alethana, are you just trying all of the little things now? Psychic Lesion. Reduce this passive's increase to apply status effects to 55%, down from 75%, to make up for the status effect buffs in this update. Smart, to be honest. Again, like anything that already has an extra thing that's added to it, it's necessary. It's truly necessary. Because, ooh, hold on. Kitties will be back in about 40 minutes, team. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know. May have to keep them in the pen. Their little stitches. Drive safe. All right. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I did that. Thank you for the cat kiss for everyone, Alethana. So yeah, the kitties will be back in about 40 minutes, which is great. I've already got their pen tidied up and ready for them. They're probably gonna have to stay locked away because they have their, you know, they've just had surgery and whatnot. Can't be trusted to be running around and all that sort of jazz. All that sort of jazz. Cat's returning. Yeah, big scrim. Let's go. I don't remember what I was up to. The Imperfect Ring. Increase the radius of this ability and the fulminating rune morph to 6 meters, up from 5, to better match their visual effects. The rune break synergy from all versions of this ability is now also 6 meters, up from 5. Rune of Displacement morph. Increase the radius of this morph to 10 meters, up from 8, to better match its visual effects. Awesome. Love that. I really don't like when visual effects don't match. Rad, might I bother you for a link to these notes? Google keeps finding me all the old notes. Of course, yeah. Normally, again, if I didn't have, let me go back to, I think I can just give you all of this. I think that the end comment one is probably not the part that you need. I would normally have it clipped, like pinned, sorry, but I have the, hey you, have a read, cast your vote, and share your feedback on this idea that I have on one of my Twitter posts because of some changes that I'm thinking about doing for my YouTube stuff. So I'm really, that's going to be up until the end of the week, and I really just want people's opinions on that because I want to get going on some changes and I want to know how people feel about them. But let me know if that link doesn't work. It should do. It does say PTS patch notes version 9.3.0, so that should be it. You're welcome. I appreciate you very much. Next up, curative rune forms. I love that word, curative. I don't know why. Anyway, curative rune forms. Apocryphal Gate. Passageway between worlds morph. Fixed an issue where this morph synergy could be activated in some situations it should not have. How very vague and ominous. Arcanist's Domain. Zenith's Empowering Disc morph. Fixed an issue where the buffs granted by this ability would be removed from allies if the caster of the ability died. Oh no, you died. All right, that is all of the Arcanist done. Thank you for stepping all over my keyboard. That was so kind of you. Kitty is back. You've had your run around and your food. How are you feeling? Still very purry, I see. That's nice. I think you still have a lot of energy, though. I think you need to go and do some more running around. Yes. Yes. Yes, you do. You're like, yes, let me down. I want to go running around. All right. Next up, we do have Dragon Knight. So, Ardent Flame. Combustion. This passive now increases your damage done with burning and poisoned by 20 to 40%, up from 16 to 33%. This passive now grants 1,000 magicka and stamina whenever you apply burning or poisoned, rather than granting magic for burning and stamina for poisoned. That's actually kind of a good change. This passive has been reinforcing some restrictive morph engagement. Sorry, the cat is stepping on my keyboard. This passive has been reinforcing some restrictive morph engagement with Dragon Knights who are trying to effectively use its full power. Depending on your build type, you'd always need to find ways to find what damage type your build had less of through other morphs, enchantments, or item sets to ensure both parts of this passive proceed reliably. The passive should now be much simpler to understand and to utilize and impose less restrictions while also being less demanding on server performance. And we love that. We love that, don't we? We want the server to be looked after. It is a kitty, Janelle. It is a kitty. All right. Come here. Don't step on the keyboard. Fiery Breath. Engulfing Flames. This morph's flame damage taken debuff now scales off of the highest of your offensive stats rather than an addition of your weapon and spell damage. This will make the maximum value harder to reach for non-damage dealers overall, while remaining relatively unchanged for most damage-oriented builds. It is a pussycat, Research Monkey. This is Tamazin. She's one of my 3 current foster kitties. 2 of them are actually on their way back from the vets. They got desexed today. She'll be next on the list once they have a cancellation of availability and they can afford to do it. So yeah, she's been at home with me today and being very sweet and hanging out with us all, which is nice. And she really likes pats, but she's also scratching my seat, and I'm trying to stop her from doing that because I don't really want her scratching my seat. She has a whole ass cat tree that she can scratch. Ain't no need to scratch my seat, young lady. Ain't no need. Ain't no need for that. Come here. How are you, Research Monkey? This cat, I swear. Sit down. Draconic Power, Dragon Leap, fixed an issue where this ultimate and its morph's knockback and stun effects could fail to animate properly on targets. Earthen Heart, Molten Weapons, fixed an issue where this ability and its morph's visual effects could appear to engulf your companions' entire bodies in sweltering magma rather than just encasing their weapons. No companions were actively hurt in this process, somehow. She's mincing my boob. That is not where nails are meant to go. That hurts. Stop it. Ow. Bro. I'm not a cat. I can't take that kind of shit, you know? I got pissy human skin. Next up we've got Necromancer, Gravelord, Blast Bones. Reworked this ability and the Stalking Blast Bones morph. Renamed this ability to Sacrificial Bones. Hi, Rad. Also,
Stranger danger!
I approve your changes in the poll, but I've lived my life without X so far and don't intend to start now. As I said in the Discord, Research Monkey, you're welcome to share your feedback in the Discord. I'd love to see it there because I know that not everyone uses X. Hello, Hero of None. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you? How was your stream? What did you get up to
Preparing
today?
to defend here.
Tell us
Preparing
some
to
stuff and
defend
things.
here.
And things and stuff in the business. Thank you for defending us, Ursus and Janelle. Everybody here that doesn't yet know Hero of None, make sure you give them a follow and give them some love. I'd really appreciate that. You knew I was busy, and that's why you started doing that. Welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't been here, I am Kristen, call me Rad. We play lots of games. Elder Scrolls Online being my main game, my safe space, and my happy place. And right now we're actually reading the PTS patch notes that have come out. We've spent our day reading up on some of the news articles that have been coming out together. This is Tamazin, one of 3 of my current foster kittens. She's at home alone with me today because the other 2 are actually just about to come home from the vet. They've been desexed. She's up next on the list though. But yeah, so yeah, you'll see ESO here, you'll see foster kittens here, you'll see cat games and puzzle games and Palia and Pal World and Minecraft and whatever we feel like. We've got a bit of variety over here so that as long as I'm having fun, hopefully you'll have fun as well. That's kind of the idea. We don't want to be too set in our ways. Hero of None is good. Did some guild leveling, dungeons, some Skystard hunting for a new Nightblade. Ooh, well, I hope you had a wonderful time doing that. We've been learning all about Update 41, so that's really what we're at. In case anyone's not really keen on the PTS patch notes, that's where we're at right now. Yeah, so get comfy, get cozy. It'd be lovely to have a chat if you're keen for a chat. Lurk and twerk if you need to, though. We do like to remind you that either you were the favorite streamer, that's you, Hero, or you were watching your favorite streamer. So please make sure you get up, stretch your leggies, hydrate, get a snack, you know, shower, go for a walk, do whatever you need to do to feel good and happy and healthy, because you're the only you that we have and you deserve to feel good. Yeah, don't they? They deserve to feel good. You mincing? You mincing? What are you doing? But yes, Tamsin is hanging out with us today. So if you're not into cats, I don't know why you're here. I need some sleep, so have a good night. If you need help on PTS on a different day, let me know. I can tank all sort of DPS. I appreciate you, Hero. I don't normally hop onto the PTS, but I will keep that in mind. It's nice to know that people are keen to do it. But you have a good sleep. Thank you again for trusting us with your community. I hope everyone can get comfy and cozy and hang out with us. And if things change at any point on the screen, just know that it's because of the cat stepping on my several keyboards and mice. She's currently very happy just mincing my arm though, so maybe we'll just let her do that. Isn't that right? You happy doing your little air minces? Yeah, baby. Little baby. I work with Southern Tasmania Cat Rescue here in Australia, and so lots and lots of foster kittens come through our doors. So if you are in Australia or in Tasmania and you're looking for cats, please consider adopting fosters. There's a lot of work that goes into keeping them happy and healthy and getting them desexed. So your support of the animal itself, getting a home, forever home, and also supporting those non-for-profits is really appreciated. All right, let's get back over here and get back into our reading time. Let's start again, shall we? We'll start again on the Necromancer. What do you reckon? You don't care? You gonna leave you back to everyone? Cool. Necromancer, Gravelord, Blast Bones, reworked this ability and the Stalking Blast Bones morph, renamed this ability to Sacrificial Bones. This ability and the Stalking Blast Bones morph, which has also been renamed, now summon a skeleton that after their formation delay, jump to their owner to infuse them with power for 10 seconds, increasing damage done with Gravelord and damage over time effects by 15%. These abilities will no longer require a target to activate, but instead require you to be in combat. Stalking Blast Bones morph. Now this one has been renamed to Gravelord's Sacrifice. This morph extends the duration of the bonus to 20 seconds and increases the damage done effect to 20% and allows your next corpse consuming ability to treat you as a corpse while the effect is active. You can consume yourself. Blighted Blast Bones morph. This morph's overall functionality remains the same. To retain a way for the original playstyle of the skill to be kept, reduce the base cost of this morph to 1836. Kitty's attacking my screen. I can't read. We just sit here for a second. This morph's overall functionality remains the same to retain a way for the original playstyle of the skill to be kept. Reduce the base cost of this morph to 1836 down from 2295 so it is easier for non-stamina focused builds to sustain. Doesn't that sound good? Doesn't that sound good? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You are a very sweet little baby. I have to, no, don't get distracted. It's okay. I'm coming back. Developer comment, spoiler ahead. Wee woo, just as an FYI. Known issues. Sacrificial blast moans and the Grave Lord's sacrifice morph may still report their original name for combat logging events and API. The damage increase for damage over time effects may not reflect properly on tooltips, but should still apply to the actual damage, SCT, and logging. We are finally taking a stab at adjusting this ability to help necromancers who don't want to constantly manage a short duration ability, as it is putting a significant demand on creating complex and dynamic rotations in real combat. The reworked version will allow you to use the ability itself more dynamically, where you can continue to frequently activate it to produce and gobble up corpses, or use it less frequently and simply enhance the rest of your toolkit. So you can focus on other elements of gameplay like spell slinging or tether interaction. In this pass, I can read. Again, I think it's the third time I've said that today. I can read, team. Did you know that? In this pass, we're also trying to ensure that there's a way to continue playing the way many necromancers have become accustomed to, with a high skill mastery and robust rotation. So we're making sure that one of the morphs is left alone, while making it slightly less cost heavy so it remains accessible to most build types. Well, that's good. I do actually kind of like a lot of these changes that they've discussed so far. It's exciting. It's exciting. Maddie, I have an orange kitty with me today. This is Tamazin. Her little counterparts, two other little foster kittens, have gone to be dissected. They're actually nearly on their way home. They should be home in about half an hour. Hi. Hello, Maddie. How are you? It's nice to see you. How's stuff and things and things and stuff in the business? Kitty. Kitty. You want to say hi to Maddie? Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you to do little air mincies for Maddie. Hi, Maddie. Thank you. You touch my chin for Maddie? Is that for Maddie too? She's a very purry baby. It's very hard to pick it up on the microphone though. Very difficult. She's been a good little, partner in crime whilst trying to read all these words. She's a good little break. And she likes tummy rubs, which I love. I love being able to give a cat tummy rubs. It's not often that happens. Okay, so we do have to move on to the next one, which means I have to take my hands off her, which means she's gonna stop. She's gonna stop letting me do this as soon as I stop. Gonna want to roll over and get up. Yep, there it is. Hello. Okay, Death Knell increased this passive's critical chance to 5 to 10% per ability slotted while meeting its conditions, and that one is up from 4 to 8%. Completely unrelated, but I just shared a flow tree in Palia for the first time, and it feels so wholesome and rewarding. Oh my god! Let's go. Let's go. Doing good, and thanks for connecting with MacTac today. I assumed you knew each other. I've known him for many years and he's great, a good papa. They've just adopted their second child. Oh, yeah, Maddie, I didn't know. My brain, whenever I see the word Mac, I always think of Mac and Milton. And I was like, oh my God, did Mac make a new account? And I didn't know. And I was like, oh my God, Mac. And then I was like, different Mac. Looks like a really nice Mac though. What is it with all the Macs out there being super lovely people? I miss Mac. But I did. I followed them and I said hello. And I said that they must be a very cool cat if Maddie's going to be raiding into them. So I was very glad to be able to hang out with them for a little bit before I had to go and get ready for work. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Maddie. Did I see you walking on stream, by the way? Because I was just lurking, so I didn't get the chance to really like say hello, which I apologize for. Please know that I'm there whenever I can be there. I do say hello sometimes. I try to say hello. Did I see you walking on stream? You got a treadmill? I'm so fucking jealous. Did you get one of those like small ones that don't have like the tops? It's just like a little flat thing that can be packed away. Chat's been so supportive. I'm so proud of you. I've always wanted one of them. Small, correct? Small. Under desk one, can you send a link for the one that you have gotten? Because there's so many out there. And we're both tall. And if it's working for you, I'd love to know which one you've gotten so that I can look into it, because it's something that I invested in my stand-up desk and I immediately wanted one of them, but they were like more than my stand-up desk. So I was like, I can't do both. So it's kind of been one of those things that I'll get it eventually. And it's now been like 3.5 years. It hasn't happened, Tamazin. It really hasn't, but it needs to. She's so cute, by the way. I don't know if you can see what's happening here, but oh, she's moved. You've just rolled yourself up. You just rolled yourself up. You're a little sweet roll. Little sweet roll. This is ridiculous. Ninja, Rich, Nalandia, and a bunch of other people have bought them. Oh my god, I can join the cool club? They're all such cool people. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm cool enough to be there. I don't think I'm cool enough to be there. Maybe I had to buy a different one. I've always wanted one. Always wanted one, because then I could also use them for like goals and stuff. So, sorry, we're getting very easily distracted. Thank you, Maddie, for the distraction. It's always nice to have a little break. All right, Shocking Siphon. Fixed an issue where this ability and its morph's damage were not properly creating their area of effects around the corpse that they were targeted on. That's terrible, isn't it, Tamazin? Isn't that awful? Living Death. Reanimate. Animate Blast Bones Morph. This morph now only spawns blighted Blast Bones rather than spawning the version of the ability that you've morphed, as there is little benefit from having multiple skeletons activate from Sacrificial Bones or Gravelord's Sacrifice. Okay, all right. You're going to do that? That's fine. I need one just to help with my cabin fever and getting mobile. I know that, yeah, Alethana, like, whilst I was terrified to go outside when the whole neighbor situation was really new, I was kicking myself that I wasn't able to get myself one, because I love walking. Walking is one of those things that I've always really enjoyed doing, and having that kind of taken away from me for so long was horrid. And I was like, God, it's just like, I would love one. So I feel that. The cabin fever is real when you're stuck inside for whatever the reason might be. I love walking so much, Maddie. Living in Tassie, it does often like just rain. And I don't really have a lot of waterproof stuff that I own. So yeah, it does make it a little bit more difficult. And also just in general, sometimes I don't want to leave the house. Sometimes I just don't want to leave the house. Why are you biting me, sweetheart? That hurts. That's my squishy little hand. I've got squishy little human hands. You can't bite them. That's not fair. Walking outside with my allergies really sucks. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. Walking outside for me just sucks anyway because it's all uneven terrain and I have fucked up knees, hips, and ankles. So it just sucks in general for me. Just fucking shit. It's just fucking shit. Oh. I think the little kitties are already back home, team. We might have to take a really quick break. We can get started on the Nightblade one once I'm back inside. But I think the kitties are back. Leaving the house means meeting new cats. That's true, G-Man. I do like that. See, chat, I told you. Proof that rat is delicious. You're delicious. Research monkey. Stop that. The kitty is chewing on me because kitty is chewing on me. All right, team. I'll be back in a little bit. I appreciate you all very much. This is a message from little Tamsin. She says, I won't be long. Get up, stretch your leggies. I'm just going to get up and get these little kitties back and settled now that they're back from the vet. So I'll be as quick as I can. Look after you. I'll be back in a second. All right, I've got to go put them away, but I just thought I'd come back really quickly. Because I don't think you guys have really seen Artemis. And I don't even know if you really can see her right now. But this is Artemis on this side here. Artemis and Antoinette both just got desexed. So they have to be contained for the next 24 hours. So yeah, they're doing all right. They're happy and all that sort of jazz. Yeah, Tams and your friends are back. Antoinette is a void kitty. Yes. Yes, she is. But Artemis is like a tortoiseshell kitty. She's got the dark fur with like the chestnut browns and stuff going through it. Bobby. But yeah, so I just thought I'd come back. How has Artemis been? A little more friendly? Yeah, like even now she's like coming up to the front of the cage and she's, you know, keen for a bit of a sniff and a pat. So that's pretty good. Antoinette is a little psycho and absolutely love Pat. She behaves almost exactly like Antoinette does. Almost exactly like Tamsin does, who's been hanging out with us all day today. But yeah, so I'm going to put these guys back in the pen, so I apologize. I'm going to have to BRB again, but I just wanted to... I just want to make sure that these guys get put back in their pen, that they've got food and water and a new litter. So I'll just be a couple more minutes. I won't be long. I appreciate you all. I just wanted to make sure you got to see them, that they're home and they're safe. I will be back again shortly. Oh, all right, team, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Kitties are all detained. Antoinette is already bouncing off the walls of the pen, which is not good for her. We'll have to check in on them sort of like hourly to 2 hourly, just to make sure that they aren't licking too much and all that sort of jazz, because they do need to heal from their surgery. So thank you for your patience while I got up and dealt with all of them. I hope you enjoyed seeing them, because I know you guys haven't really seen Artemis at all. But yeah, let's get back to some patch notes, team. We're up to Nightblade. But thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Hope everyone got up and hydrated and stretched their leggies and all that sort of jazz. So, Nightblade. Assassination, Deathstroke, Incapacitating Strike. Increase the damage done of the enhanced version of this ultimate by 10% and extended the duration of its effects to 12 seconds up from 8. This ultimate no longer grants Reeve for slotting. To help differentiate the morphs more, we're moving away from both of them granting a passive and an active effect, and instead splitting them up. Soul Harvest will now focus more on its passive effect of printing ultimate in high kill situations, while Incapacitating Strike doubles down on saving up extra ultimate for devastating bonuses in the moment of its cast. Soul Harvest morph, this morph slotted bonus now persists through bar swap. Well, that's good. We like that. Shadow, Veiled Strike, Concealed Weapon morph. This morph now deals 10% increased damage at all times and deals an additional 10% damage for 15 seconds after leaving stealth or invisibility, rather than granting major berserk. This morph's minor expedition and conditional requirement now persist through a bar swap. Again, we love to see it. Based on much of the feedback we've seen with this morph's many iterations, we're moving forward with a bonus that focuses on the ability itself to ensure it offers a stark and effective bonus, rather than a complicated bonus that makes the ability feel like a management skill. We're playing an MMO, it's all management. What do you mean? Sorry, I accidentally clicked my mouse a little bit too hard there. Let's get back to where we were. There we are, siphoning. I found it, team. I didn't get too lost. That's good. That's good. Siphoning, cripple, debilitate morph. This morph now increases the chance of applying the overcharged status effect to 15%, rather than guaranteeing its application each tick, now that overcharge does considerably more damage. Siphoning Strikes reworked this ability and its morphs to be simpler to use, while making their resource recovery more engaging. When activated, the ability will instantly drain 4,000 health to restore 2,000 magicka and stamina. When the ability is slotted on either bar, any damage you deal will heal you for 1,250 health up to once every second. It's kind of cool. Leeching Strikes morph. This morph now increases the passive healing done to 1,800 health. Whenever the heal activates, it reduces the cost of your next Leeching Strikes cast by 10%, stacking up to 10 times. The cost reduction lasts until it is consumed, your character dies, or you rezone. Siphoning Attacks morph. This morph now increases the resources restored to 2,600 magicka and stamina. Whenever the heal activates, it also restores 200 magicka and stamina. That seems really good. I don't really play Nightblade, but that all sounds very positive for the class. The Nightblade class has long been limited in its overall performance by how well the player can utilize light and heavy attacks between each ability, making it very difficult for many players and many build types. In efforts to ease back some of this demand, we're moving forward with a rework to their primary sustain tool to be more usable by any build or any player. Rather than needing to constantly activate the ability to be eligible to heal when you properly weave, it now passively heals you anytime you deal damage, simply for having it slotted. The resource portion of the ability is now granted at the base level of the skill rather than from the morphs, and no longer grants exclusive resources, but comes at a risky cost of health. which we hope the passive healing helps lessen the risk of when engaging with it. Additionally, the morphs now focus on the different aspects of the skill, where Leeching Strikes focuses on raw healing and reducing the risk of activation. Siphoning Attacks doubles down on resource recovery by adding a passive recovery option and increasing the rewards of its activation. Again, I don't play Nightblade, but that all sounds really positive for the class. I don't know if anyone else feels the same or differently or anything of the such. All right. Unfair detention policies. I just noticed that, Research Bucky. No, they just had their bits cut out. They have to be in the pen and they have to be in there for the next couple of days. Sorcerer, Dark Magic Encase. This ability and its morphs now apply Major Maim to enemies for 10 seconds, in addition to attempting to immobilize them for 4 seconds, rather than only immobilizing enemies for 4 seconds and then refunding Magicka if it failed to do so. Reduce the base cost to 40.50, down from 43.20. Note the Major Maim does not require the target to be immobilized to apply. Restraining Prison Morph. Renamed this morph to Vibrant Shroud. This ability now heals allies in the area with the same healing potency of Blessing of Protection, rather than attempting to immobilize enemies. This morph will continue to apply Major Maim to enemies in the area for 10 seconds, and will also apply Minor Vitality to allies who were healed by the ability for 10 seconds. Increase the cost from 48.60 up from 40.50. Shattering Prison Morph. Renamed this morph to Shattering Spines. What an intense name, I love it. To avoid confusion with the Rune Prison naming convention, this morph's damage now happens after its own distinct effect timer ends, not completes, rather when the immobilize ends. This will allow the damage to apply to targets that were immune to the immobilize effect, and will also allow the ability to deal damage every time when cast. Increase the damage done of this morph by about 10% to make up for its delay. Interesting. Oh, developer comments. We love these. We've gone back and made Encase a vastly more usable tool with less restrictions of where it can be used, similar to Aspect of Terror's adjustments from previous updates. In addition to this, we've corrected many of the shortcomings of the morphs by ensuring that Shattering... Thank you so much for the follow. You're officially a Spud Bud. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being you. I appreciate you. Get comfy. Get cozy. In addition to this, we've corrected many of the shortcomings of the morphs by ensuring that Shattering can be used more as a damage ability for area effect situations, while focusing on enabling more support behavior for sorcerers with the new Vibrant Shroud rework. It is very interesting. I've never really loved playing Sorcerer, so might have to check it out. Daedric Summoning. Conjured Ward. This ability and the Hardened Ward morph will now heal you for 15% of your max health or magicka, whichever is higher, if no pets were shielded by the abilities. Regenerative Ward morph. This morph now also heals you for 10% of your max health or magicka, regardless of if a pet was affected by a shield or not. Developer comment on this. In efforts to aid lone wolf sorcerers, we're adding a conditional bonus on this ability that makes up for the power loss it receives when you don't have pets with you, while also trying to make up for some loss in not running their primary burst heal with the Summon Twilight. We're also improving regenerative wards bonuses in hopes that it gets more engagement by making the heal a guarantee, but with a reduction in healing so it doesn't overshadow Hardened Ward. Regenerative Ward. Say that 10 times fast and you might swallow your tongue. Daedric Mines. Daedric Minefield morph. It's been renamed to Daedric Refuge. These mines ability places are now wards that activate when you or an ally walk over them, granting them a damage shield for 6 seconds rather than activating to deal damage and immobilizing when an enemy walks over them. Allies cannot be affected by one of the wards more than once every 2 seconds to prevent situations where a singular ally could just take multiple shields immediately. The shield uses the higher of your max magicka or stamina and is capped at 43% of the target's max health. It's a pretty insane possible amount of shield though. We are adjusting this morph to be a completely new, unique functionality to help sorcerers function more in the support role and gain access to more non-pet related defensive tools. We targeted this morph to rework as the engagement between the original morph's heavily favored Daedric Tomb, and this morph naturally allows for a higher target count where support abilities shine the most in. Very cool. Expert Summoner. This passive now increases your max health by 5 to 10% while you have a summoned pet of any kind, up from 4 to 8% when you have a Daedric summoning ability active. This passive now also increases your max magicka and stamina by 5 to 10% while you do not have a summoned pet of any kind. We're splitting this passive out to be more adaptive to the different build types that we see sorcerer players engaging with. Much feedback over the years has noted that playing the class without pets can often feel very limiting and less powerful overall, so we're attempting to add small bonuses for those lone wolf sorcerers out there. We love them and we want them to have fun. Last one for the sorcerer, Storm Calling. Lightning Splash. Increase the radius size of this ability and its morphs by an additional 2 meters, as they were significantly smaller than other class-based area effect damage over time abilities with no real power justification for doing so. Honestly, lots of positive changes for all the classes so far, at least from what I'm reading. Next up is Warden. The only class that I really play. Warden. Winter's Embrace. Glacial Presence. Reduce the potency of this passive by about 50% as the chilled status effect received a huge increase. Overall, this will result in about a less than 6% damage increase between both of these changes. Cool. Sleet Storm. Northern Storm Morph. Increase the damage done by this morph by 50%. Activating the ultimate now grants 50 weapon and spell damage for 5 seconds, each tick up to a maximum of 9 times, 450 weapon and spell damage, rather than increasing your weapon and spell damage by 300 for 30 seconds. Note that the duration refreshes each stack, like all stack-based effects do. And a developer comment. We are shifting the focus and strength of this ultimate into something that feels more appropriate for the masters over Bitter Cold, as its previous iteration was relatively passive and underwhelming. Now the ultimate offers more impact in the moments of its activation, with a power ramping effect to help add extra satisfaction and damage to your burst moments. Very cool. We like to see it. We like to see it. We like to see it. Okay. I just noticed that the kitty had stepped on something and I thought I'd better fix that while I looked at it. All right. Permafrost Morph. This is reduced the damage done by this morph by about 32% to make up for all the adjustments to the chilled and glacial presence. Overall, this will result in an ever so slight less than 1% damage increase of this morph. So not a huge change when it comes to the damage itself. It's like 1% extra on that one and 6% extra on glacial presence. So cool. That's, yeah, not bad. No real huge life-changing things to Wardens, which is fine because they're already still pretty strong from what I understand. Guild Undaunted Inner Fire. Reduce the cost of this ability and the Inner Rage morph to 1620, down from 2700. That's huge. Reduce the damage of this ability and the Inner Rage morph by about 10%. By 10%, not about 10%. And adjusted their damage type to flame damage rather than magic damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Fixed an issue where activating these abilities would not cause you to face your target, which also fixed an issue where these abilities could frequently cancel light attack inputs. The radiate synergy from all these abilities is now guaranteed, rather than having a 50% chance to apply from some, and the synergy no longer has the minimum range of 12 meters to activate. Inner Beast Morph. Increased the damage of this morph by 80%, making it equal to other ranged spammable attacks. This morph now applies minor vulnerability and minor maim to the target, rather than a unique damage taken from the caster debuff. Did you just climb my chair again? We've talked about this. The chair is not a cat tree, okay? Chair is not a cat tree. Everyone show your belly. Look, it hasn't had the bits taken out, but soon. Wait, has it? Is that a... it has! I didn't realize. You have a little scar there. You have a tiny little scar there. You're already fixed. That means we have 3 little kitties that are ready to be adopted already? Are you ready for your forever home? You so are. You and Antoinette especially are definitely ready for a forever home. Oh my God. Oh my God, you're totally ready. What was I up to? I got distracted by a cat, as always. Inner Rage Morph, and there does seem to be a developer comment after this one. So, Inner Rage Morph. This morph now allows up to 3 allies to activate the Radiate synergy, rather than causing it to be guaranteed, since it's not now always guaranteed. Sorry, I got distracted by the cat biting my finger there. Rather than causing it to be guaranteed, since it's now always guaranteed. She is purring like crazy. Developer comment. We are cleaning up this ability and its morphs to fit better into their roles and usability by removing some of their older gameplay behaviors with random chances. While we're not opposed to random chance, we believe that a role that focuses on bringing stability should offer other benefits that are inducive to that nature. Yes, tank, very stable. I am such a stable tank. Yep. In addition to this, we are cleaning up some behavior we've seen with Inner Beast, where sometimes damage dealers are taking the morph to increase their overall DPS and causing some conflict in group content with actual tanks. Inner Beast is intended for tanks that don't want to sacrifice too much damage so that they can play more like a bruiser, so we're shifting the damage bonus to the ability itself. This will allow those builds to treat this as their spammable and their taunt, rather than creating a weird situation where the ability can also be used to buff your overall damage. Yes, good. Take away taunts from random people in the team. Thank you. All right, we are up to itemization and item sets, team. We've got a lot of names that I'm going to totally butcher. So let's have some water first so we can butcher them with not hurting our throat. Did you want some water too? You've got water. It's just over there. This is my water. She's like, may I have water too, please? All right, itemization and item sets. General. Fixed an issue where many sets that created area of effects did not obey line of sight. This affects the following: Azura Blight Reaper, Deadlands Assassin, Defending Warrior, Destructive Mage, Explosive Rebuke, Grothdar, Ice Furnace, Masterlock, Phoenix, Unfathomable Darkness, Venomous Smite, Vicious Death. Item traits. Charged. Reduce this trait's increase of applying status effects to 3... Thank you for making me eat your tail. To 235%, down from 365%, to make up for the large increase in performance of most status effects now. Yeah, makes sense. Ability altering weapons. Stinging slashes. This set's damage done bonus now scales off 20.925% of the higher of your weapon or spell damage, rather than offering a flat bonus based on the item level, up to 1635. This will result in a damage loss for most builds that are currently engaging with this set. The developer comment from this one says that we are adjusting this set to no longer grant a flat damage increase for anyone using it, to one that is meant to shine for damage-oriented builds. This should significantly lower the pressure and kill potential this set is enabling for tankier builds in PvP, while retaining its potency for those who focus on damage over survivability. There's the part where we don't get more passive damage from them tweaking status. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Again, they do have to balance everything alongside the other balances, right? It's always the way. There's always lots of good and then like 1 or 2 things that you're like, oh yeah, that will affect that, won't it? It's always the way. Class sets. Soul Cleaver fixed an issue where the set did not update the tooltip cost of Soul Shred or its morphs while they were slotted. How silly. Nah, just let us creep up. Come on, I'm game. No creep. Creep bad. Creep very, very bad. Crafted sets. Hissed Bark fixed an issue where this set's effects could persist while not properly meeting its conditional requirements in some cases. Very bad. McColden fixed an issue where the summoned sword from the set could appear to surf on top of another summoned sword directly underneath of it. The invisible being carrying this weapon will only now show one shiny golden sword. Where's my double sword? Oh well, I suppose we only get one. Everybody gets one. We're up to dungeon and arena sets. Essence Thief fixed an issue where multiple users of this set could sometimes remove each other's sigils. How rude. Grizzly Gourmet fixed an issue where multiple users of the set could sometimes consume each other's sweet rolls without gaining the effects. Rune Carver's Blaze fixed an issue where this set's damage had a lower chance to apply a status effect than intended. Tormentor. This set now only taunts the first enemy hit by the ability that activates the set, rather than taunting any and all enemies hit by the ability. Due to this change, the set can now trigger off blinks such as Streak. There goes the one and only AoE type taunt that's ever been in the game. Let me guess. Somebody stole your sweet roll. It does sound a bit like that. It sounds like they're a bit salty. How dare you steal my sweet roll. This set now also heals for 45% of all damage done from the ability that activates the set. Interesting. Developer comment. This set has flown under the radar at allowing an area of effect application of a taunt for quite some time. But like all things in life, it must come to an end. While this is a very old functionality of the item set, area of effect damaging movement abilities were spread few and far between during its introduction of the game, so its AoE taunt capabilities went effectively unnoticed. That's not true. We have huge builds built around it, but that's fine. Over time, however, we've added significantly more of these ability types, and this item set has enabled behavior that goes against one of our core philosophies for tanking, where taunting should be an individual action meant for one specific target in the moment of activation. To prevent a complete loss to this set, it now works with blinks, and we've added a new healing functionality to help ensure that chain activating the abilities still provides something fun and impactful. I've never used it. I've never really been interested in AoE taunts in ESO, but I would be really interested to see anyone that does use this, like actually using it as a taunting set, how they feel about the change, genuinely, because it sounds like a decent change. It sounds like it should still be fun, but yeah, no more AoE taunt for you. It does make me think about the grimoire, though, that has been introduced in update 41 with scribing. Let me just grab a little screenshot that I grabbed, because people have been people have been talking about that. Oh, I didn't grab a screenshot. I picked up the video. Hold on. So we're just gonna watch this on mute, and the kitty's just gonna stand all over my keyboard. Put it up to 720p. And we're gonna wait until it gets to the little grimoire screen, because it actually says in the primary ability they talk about taunt, and everything that it's shown so far was just the bow throwing off a poison and healing cloud that was an AoE on the ground. And so from that, people are conspiring, having conspiracy theories out there that we are going to get an AoE taunt through the grimoires. But that developer comment makes it seem as though that is absolutely not going to be the case. Are you stepping on buttons? This primary Vault Grimoire ability right here, taunt. Yep, that one. The cat is hitting my screen. It says taunt right there. So it does make you wonder if that will only work in a... See, look at this, like Vault Grimoire. Shoot the ground with an enchanted arrow while using the force of the shot to gracefully leap backwards. 15-meter range, 8-meter radius. It's instant, and this one says self-target, but it doesn't currently have any effects added to it, so that might be why it says self-targeted. So I'm genuinely curious how this is going to go, because that's why people have been talking about area of effect taunts coming into play with grimoires, because all we've seen is area of effect heal and poison fart cloud with a bow. So there you go. That's where we're at with that. The cat is sitting on my keyboard and touching things, and I really need you to stop doing that. We pick up the baby and we put the baby here. But yeah, so I just thought I'd chuck that in there for discussion types, you know, because it is a bit confusing. That it's only been shown as a bow with area of effect for those ones. I wonder how it'll affect the taunt. But anyway, we shall see, won't we? We shall see. Unleashed Terror. Reduce the damage of this set by about 7% to make up for There's a cat head in my face. Hold on. To make up for the buffs to hemorrhaging status effects. Overall, this will result in about a 2% damage increase of this set. 2%. That's fun. That's fun. I'm going to put you on the ground. All right, we're up to Overland sets. Salvation. Fixed an issue where this set could fail to grant you its weapon and spell damage if you equipped it while already transformed. Trial sets. Mantle of Sororia. The set's perfected version now grants 129 weapon and spell damage rather than 1096 max magicka, so it now offers all the weapon and spell damage. Wait, because it was 2 of those and then... Okay, hold on. Just to make sure that I am... And because I'm lazy, I'm just going to copy this onto this and do that. And we'll just do this. So currently... Where's the perfected one? Do you not have the perfected one? Where is the perfected one? I thought that they... Honestly, I thought that they would be on the same page. I don't know why, but I thought that they would be on the same page. This here. So they've removed this part and added in more weapon and spell damage. Huh. Glad I hoarded and didn't decon for those transmutes. Yeah, I mean, look, Mantle of Sororia. Sororia's always been one that sort of like swings a little bit back into focus now and then. It's pretty decent. But that's interesting. So more weapon and spell damage instead of the max mag. You can get max mag from so many things. So I actually think this is a cool little change. If people are just really wanting to double into weapon and spell damage, like you're going to get 3 times 129. That's sick. Love it. Cool. Very cool. All right. We're back at it. We're up to companions. I'm so glad that you guys don't mind me just reading through these things. This is the only way I know what's happening is if I read things word for word. So I hope you enjoy it. I hope you're enjoying so far. Please don't forget to drop a like and a comment and subscribe and all that sort of jazz. Companions, general. Fixed an issue where several companion responses could be heard by players who are not yourself. Oh my God. That would be so irritating. I already get annoyed with companions, how much they talk, even on like the lowest possible setting. Just because I'm like, shh, shush. And because I generally have dialogue up to 100 because I like to quest. So they're very loud. Fixed an issue where companions would not attack if they entered combat while at an outfit station. Excuse me, I'm dealing with my fashion. You can wait. Blackwood, quest and zones. We got a quest of a hidden vault. Fixed an issue where Everly's healing draft ability could heal enemies. I'm sorry, what? Please God, no. That's not very nice of you. We don't need to heal the enemies, team. We just don't need to do that. Also, I'm realizing that I can go even closer. Can we do it? How much closer can we go? I think we can. Team, I think we can go about that close. Look how much bigger that is. Isn't bigger in this case is better. Deadlands, exploration and itemization. General, the unusual metal that provides the lead for the ironclad Sarko Shroud no longer glimmers if you've already uncovered the antiquity. NPCs exiting an interaction with Fernvek will no longer cause him to air drum. I'm actually kind of sad. Maybe we should go and visit that before this gets fixed. That sounds amazing. Dragonhold, quest and zones. We got a quest for Order of the New Moon. Fixed an issue where gamepad UI did not allow your character to jump while on the step. Follow Ramzar's map. That is such a specifically irritating bug. Elsewhere, dungeons and group content. Sunspire, Yolnakrin, Wing Thrash will no longer knock players' characters back if they die to the ability. Why not? That's so fun. Your character can now be more reliably resurrected after dying to the Wing Thrash. Yeah, I guess that's why. But still, it's funny. Flame Atronachs will no longer cast Flare before they can be targeted. Oh, that's good. General quests and zones. Fixed an issue where followers would despawn when you were leaving the Two Moons Temple. Greymore, Antiquities, General, some of Blackwood's soiled tapestry fragments, ew, for the Antiquity Blackwood tapestry have been placed better on the terrain to make them even more visible. I love that. Don't think I found those, so we should do that once it's fixed. Quest and Zones, General fixed an issue where player pets despawn in a certain section of Western Skyrim. That's strange. Again, I don't know what it is. I love these oddly specific bugs. Fewer flying bodies, that's a huge L. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That's fucking hilarious. Bring back flying bodies. Sorry. Anyway, High Isle quests. Tower full of trouble. Fixed an issue where Ladlo Menent kept spawning after you'd completed the objective. Go away. We're done with you. Hi. Thank you for stepping all over my keyboard again. Tales of Tribute. Fixed an issue where you could challenge NPCs of a higher rank during your Tribute daily quest. Expert Tribute NPCs now have all upgraded cards when they select the Hermaeus Mora deck. Proficient Tribute NPCs now have all upgraded Almalexia deck cards as well as the base Hermaeus Mora deck. Cool. Changes. Scalebreaker. Dungeons and group content. Dungeons Moongrave Fane. Sanguine Shield no longer explodes once Drozakar is dead. One sec. Sorry, Tom's going to the supermarket and I'm just having a chat and making sure that we don't forget things. We went to the supermarket last night and forgot 2 things. We went for those 2 things and bought other things instead. We bought 3 separate things to what we were meant to buy and missed those 2 things. It's just a garage door. It's okay. It's all right. Oh my God. Panic. Kitty panic about garage door. Anyway. Moving on. Somerset. Quests and zones. Untamed and Unleashed quest. We fixed an issue where you couldn't interact with Elise if you interrupted her lines by interacting with the final shelf. Let her play out her lines, team. Don't be so rude. The amount of times that I've done that, yeah, we knew that we weren't special when we did it, but my God, did we feel a little bit special. Base game, we've got Alliance War and PvP, General. Emperorship bonuses will now be calculated correctly based on native keep ownership. Battlegrounds, we fixed an issue where leaving a battleground early could lead to incorrect information being displayed for other members of your group in the group UI. Interesting. Art and animation. The animations fixed a number of animation blending issues or floating props in NPC animations. Fixed minor visual issues affecting female model fidget animations. I would like an example. I am curious. Crown Store and Crown Crates. General. Fixed an issue where the text wouldn't be properly read while purchasing Vampirism or Lycanthropy while on the respective other strains quests. Fixed an issue that caused some personality animations to stop playing after specific mementos were activated. And fixed an issue where the treasure hunter personality could sometimes leave behind torch flame effects in the world. You're a treasure hunter and a magician. Who knew? Speaking of vampirism and lycanthropy and Crown Store, guys, just know, if you didn't know, you can get bitten in the overworld through like RP. It's a rare spawn sort of thing that can happen. Or you can just message in almost any like zone. Do you mind stepping all over my keyboard? Or you can just message in any zone chat and sort of say, hey guys, does anyone happen to have a vampire bite or a werewolf bite, you know? And if anyone tries to charge you for them, especially on like PC, that's a scam, all right? They get one every 7 days and that's just a really horrible thing to do to someone. So check with your guild, check with your friends, check with zone chat, and just say what you need and you'd be surprised how many people would be keen to help, myself included. All right. Dungeons and group content. Dungeons Blessed Crucible. The front gate will now reliably open regardless of when the quest is accepted. Infinite Archive. General Thoat, or as we like to call them, Thought, now grants 10% more XP when slain by duo players. You can no longer buy too much of an item fragment beyond the amount that you need inside the Infinite Archive. Oh no, I think we've... Oh, okay. We've got to be about that far over. The inn was covered. You can no longer buy too much of an item fragment beyond the amount that you need in the Infinite Archive. That is a good change. We like that. Threads will no longer be removed erroneously if monsters evade you while you are still engaged with them. Well, that's good. I have a werewolf bite, but I'd have to log in. Almost everyone says the same thing, Alethana. Almost everyone says the same thing. Stages. Knocking enemies from stages within Infinite Archive will no longer result in stalled progress or thread loss. That's good. Portals to the unknown. The pursuit passive in the werewolf skill line now correctly reapplies after your character returns from transformations. Verses and Visions. The Guardian of Pestilence no longer reduces damage to itself in the same way as other players' pets, ensuring its special ability can be used more often. Sorry, I'm reading around a tiny cat who won't move. The Fire Orb can no longer be removed by enemies either, which is good. Cycle Bosses. Lady Thorn no longer has a chance to remain untargetable after using her scatter ability. Bloody cats. Events and celebrations. Witches Festival fixed an issue with the event boss Crowborn Horror, where the fight would stall due to the boss being unable to cast ominous gravestones. Zeal of Zenithar. The unrefusable offer. The baked apples for this quest now properly use the crafting advisor, where their previous implementation did not allow for it. You were in the way. Yes, you are. You're just in the way. You're just in the way and so small, aren't you? You're so small and you're so in the way. Don't laugh at me, Ursus, okay? It's hard working with kitties. They don't work with you. They work against you. They work against you. Exploration and itemization. Oh, she's attacking it because there's a... I have to use the little pointy thing and she's attacking... Don't attack my dice. Evil baby. Evil baby. We put this baby down. She's going to climb back up, but we've got to give her something to do other than attack my stuff. So, exploration and itemization. General, fixed an issue where the tooltip on deregulated mushroom stew erroneously referred to magicka recovery instead of stamina recovery, which is what the food actually improves. Sky Shard hints in the zone guide now properly show as hidden on alternate characters that have not yet unlocked them in newer zones. Thank you for the good luck, Ursus. I need it. Achievements. Fixed an issue with some PvP and Justice achievements all awarding the same point value rather than an escalating point value. Eidetic Memory. Oh, this looks like a lot of changes for this one. Journal of Justiciar Avenir is no longer hidden after you read a certain other book. A copy of The Curse of Blackscale Island is now present outside of the entrance to the Disquiet Study when the Delve quest is completed. Communications between Nifis and Thorin can now be found within Kemal Z. Closed by order of the abbot can now be read outside of the necropolis entrance in Necrom. Very good, because I think you can't go back in or something when that one's finished. The books Henri Murin's Hidden Wishes, Isaba's Excuses, and Zarinia's Silent Admission can now be found within the Obscured Forum. The Ghost of the Green now properly hides its glow after being discovered. Cool. I don't know if there's any of the major ones. Wasn't there some major ones that like you just couldn't get if you missed them during certain things that you could never get back to? I know that some of those there were trapped at one point behind quests that you couldn't get back to. But I feel like there were some other major ones. I wonder if they've been fixed. My brain doesn't remember these things. Let me know. Housing, furnishings. Added missing furnishing tags to all collectible furnishings in the general and storage tabs in the collectible menu. Adjusted the name of the furnishing Breton Sconce Grand to be Breton Candle Grand, and changed its category from sconce to candles to better match the furnishing. Adjusted the name of the furnishing Telvanni Sconce Fungal Standing to be Telvanni Candle Fungal Standing, and changed its category from sconce to candles to better match the furnishing. Adjusted the selection size of the furnishing Celestial Nimbus to be slightly larger to better match the visual effects. Couple of, decent fixes here. Fixed an issue with the furnishing Statue of the Mother, where the statue would face away from the camera when previewed. I remember that one. It's like they were really shy and they were like, no, I'm not ready for my close-up. No, don't look at me. Added the animated tag to the furnishing Vampiric Fountain Bat Swarm. Don't look at me. I'm not ready. I'm shy. I'm a tiny kitten. Me too. I know, right? Me too. Okay. Fixed an issue where the furnishing plant Merkmeyer Snakevine did not have the Argonian theme applied to it. Fixed an issue where the Grand Master crafting stations could appear to replay their upgrade visual effects when placed or upon entering a home. Oh, but I kind of liked that. I know that it's irritating, but you only get to do it like 4 times unless you're a psycho and want to spend all those RIT vouchers again. Never mind. We'll have to enjoy it now until it's fixed. Adjusted the collision on the following furnishings to better match their models: Cliff Racer Skeleton Stand and Vermina Pillar. Adjusted the visual effects on the furnishing Nedic Orb Ritual so it now has its purple aura as originally intended. I like purple. That's so exciting. More purple is more good. Yes, what I said. I'm so predictable when it comes to purple. I don't mean to be this way. Made minor visual adjustments to the following furnishings: Argonian Puzzle Totem Head. I like purple. Grand Master. Oh my god, my brain just stopped. Oh! That might help. Kitty muted something. There you go. You'll hear things again, team. I didn't realize that Kitty had actually fully muted a few things. Sorry, Janelle. If you would like to, you can play that again. I'll wait. It's up to you. But the cat had just muted everything. I didn't notice, if I'm honest. Was that your Windows noise or my Windows noise? It was my Windows noise. It was my Windows noise. I like purple. I was just testing something. So I was just testing something to make sure that the sound was back because the cat had muted a few things in the background that I hadn't noticed. I don't know how she did it, but she did in fact mute a couple of random things. Hello! Kitty hackers, man. They're fucking everywhere. They can't be trusted. Thank you so much for the follow. You're officially a spud bud. Thank you for being here and thank you for being you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. She's attacking my chair leg. Anyway, what the hell was I saying? Right. We were reading things, team. Did you know that? Made minor visual adjustments to the following furnishings: Argonian Puzzle Totem Head, Grand Master Jewelry Crafting Station, High Isle Bookcase Wide Carved Filled, High Isle Brazier Cold Flame, Khajiit Well, Leowen Hearth Masonry, Necrom Ceremonial Tablet, Necrom Doorway, Vision of Mora. Removed the animated tag on the furnishing Brazier of the Fire Drakes as it does not animate. Corrected several furnishings that incorrectly referred to Akatosh instead of Arcay. Imperial Banner, Akatosh. Imperial Rug, Akatosh. Imperial Tapestry, Akatosh. Imperial Simple Akatosh's Blue Carpet. Imperial Simple Akatosh's Green Tapestry. Imperial Carpet Akatosh. Imperial Rug, Akatosh. Imperial Common Tapestry of Akatosh. Imperial Noble Akatosh's Blue Rug. Imperial Noble Tapestry of Akatosh. Imperial Noble Banner of Akatosh. Imperial Common Tapestry of Akatosh. And Imperial Tapestry, Akatosh. Please say that whole list 10 times fast and tell me how you went. Adjusted the pivot point location for the following furnishings. Anchor hanging. Breton curio knotwork. Elsewhere spice display. Turmeric yellow, matcha green, and saffron red. Fargrave container plants long. Fargrave container plants. Leowen post stone garden. Leowen counter corner. Leowen wall shelf carved. Leowen cupboard sturdy. Called me sturdy. Can't believe it. Leowen tapestry floral. Leowen banner abstract. Leowen tapestry lone vessel. Leowen tapestry twin vessels. Leowen tapestry fleet. Orcish candle sconce horn. Orc rug ekatir skin. Honestly, so many things. Thank you for the pass. I appreciate you so much. Sometimes I need a pass, Ursus. I do. Renamed Trophy Stone Atronach to Trophy Foundation Atronach to better match the unique name of the original source. Fixed an issue with the Scuttle Bloom furnishing where its preview camera displayed it floating. Corrected a color issue with the furnishing Decorative Wall Drape Mauve where it was blue instead of mauve. Fixed an issue with the following furnishings where they could unintentionally be sold to merchants. Letter from Azandar and letter from Sharp. Don't sell those, they're important. Fixed an issue with the furnishing Redguard street lamps full, which had the incorrect icon. Fixed an issue with the furnishing Velothi Brazier Temple, where the flames were not displaying properly. Fixed an issue with the furnishing Beacon of Tower Zero, where the preview did not display the full furnishing. Fixed an issue in Lake Maya Zanmir Manor, where one of the Argonian pole split furnishings was just floating in the air and unreachable. Fixed an issue where a furnishing with a light attached could lose its light after moving far enough from it. Fixed an issue with the Blackwood Provisioning Station where furnishing where it was missing the light furnishing tag. Fixed an issue with the preview of the furnishing outfit station where it displayed it backwards when previewed. Once again, don't look at me, I'm shy. Updated the categories of the following collectible furnishings to be all courtyard statues. Namira, Mistress of Decay. Sentrat statue, Battlebound. Statue, Ascendant Lord. And statue of Gloria. Next up is homes. All right. Fixed an issue that caused the synergy to climb aboard the Fair Winds to appear while using the housing editor. Made minor visual adjustments to the following homes. Emissaries Enclave, Glade Song Arbitum. Again, another one to say 5 times fast. Emissaries Enclave, Glade Song Arbitum, Seavale Spire, Tower of Unutterable Truths. Such a great name. Fixed an issue where house guests placed past clear walls would have gotten a green line despite not being interactable. Fixed an issue where you could break out of the intended play space by using specific combat abilities. No! Let us have our fun, Zos. All right, we're up to miscellaneous general, and we are closing in, team, on the final haul. We're doing well. Fixed a rare issue where the client could be out of sync with the server if you were involved in a region crash. Fixed an issue if you interacted with an object in first-person view that you could momentarily lose control of your character. Fixed a rare crash that could occur when leaving several guilds. Fixed some issues where dungeon finder queue durations would vary based on the role of the group leader. Interesting. They are mean, aren't they, Ursus? They took our fun away. Just because they want stable gameplay. Gosh. Quests and zones, general. Fixed yet another batch of floating books, cats, people, monsters, trees, rocks, etc. Gravity is a fickle beast in Tamriel. Fixed a significant number of quest pin issues and missing pins on maps. How dare they, Ursus? All right, we're getting into specifics. We've got Alakir Desert first up, the initiation. Zamyad and Pavena are now properly, spoiler, after turning in this quest. I love that that's how they put that there. Fixed an issue where King Zakwin or Prince Hakmir could follow you outside of their scripted sequence or into dungeons. Interesting. Auradon, Through the Ashes, 2 NPCs, Mekalinde and Alani, I'm sorry, I butchered that, are no longer identical twins. Fair enough. They need their identity. All right, Bankerai, Freedom's Chains, Draven and Renoit Leonseal. Let's try that again. Bankerai, Freedom's Chains, Draven and Renoit Leonseal now move normally within the house during interactions. What is the abnormal? Again, all of these bugs often just makes me think, so what are they doing right now? What are they up to right now? If we could see them, I want to go visit them. Craglawn, Haddock's Market, Grandmother Thunder no longer counts as a world boss for purposes of some loot streams. Map pins are now visible while inside the Hall of Worship of Shaddar's Tear. Cool. Good to know. Glenumbra, Bad Man's Hollow, fixed an issue where the Sky Shard for this public dungeon didn't appear on the map. Grantwood, South Point, delusional citizens no longer attempt to use their step back dagger throw combo against other mad citizens. This prevents the NPCs finding each other from wandering away from their standing locations. We just make sure that they brawl each other to death now. Main quest, Castle of the Worm, fixed a rare issue where you could be blocked from completing this quest. That's good. Malleable Tour, fixed issue in Velen Harbor where the Regatta mob would despawn if your partner was killed. I'm sorry for your loss. Reaper's March, Dokrin Temple once again has a proper graveyard set up. What? What happened to... Again, I just want to visit these places. Stonefalls added some interactable cooking fires in various locations where grills were already present. Restoring Order fixed an issue where breaking and entering Vravil's house before following him all the way and then leaving could cause Ravil to shove you into null space. Rude. So rude. All right, we're up to UI. Oh my gosh, we've done so good, team. Pats on the back for everybody. UI General fixed yet another heap of typos in dialogue, text, and UI elements. Added previewing to most collectible categories within the collection menu. Yes, this is good. I love that. The keyboard UI custom scale option is now disabled when the UI is set to always be in gamepad UI or when accessibility mode is enabled, since the setting doesn't do anything in those cases. Gift notes will now be run through the profanity filter if you have it enabled. Fixed an issue where loot text could extend slightly off the screen at certain resolutions. Fixed a UI error that could occur when resizing the window with screen narration on. Fixed an issue where hovering over some entries in dialogue windows, such as repair kit selection, soul gem selection, item research selection, or apply enchant selection, could cause some overlap with the icon and then the item text. Added additional support for PlayStation controllers on PC to further match buttons and iconography. Very good, we love that. Fixed a crash that could occur due to incorrect XML for UI controls. Fixed a UI error that could occur while viewing the Infinite Archive leaderboard, after deconstructing through an assistant, when clicking out of the game while placing a furnishing. And fixed an issue where drop-downs in some UI screens could appear behind various other UI elements. Cool, all good things, all good things. All right, Crown Store fixed an issue where the preview option could be present on things that cannot be previewed in the Crown Store. Gamepad mode, reordered the group finder playstyle drop-down in the gamepad mode to match the keyboard UI. Added time to the guild history event tooltips. Fixed an issue where the ready check iconography on the large group frames weren't properly aligned. Fixed an issue in the guild store where the tooltip for listings would not always appear when entering the listing tab. And fixed a UI error that could occur in gamepad mode when quickly assigning an item to the quick slot wheel while the screen narration was turned on. Fixed an issue in the group finder menu where some text in drop-down menus would be cut off. How rude, that text had things to say. Group Finder added 2 new playstyles as options for Group Finder: roleplay and story. Fixed an issue in the Group Finder where required champion points on a listing just wouldn't save. Guilds and guild functionality. Guild history events that you participated in will now be visible regardless of permission. This will allow you to keep track of something like your own past guild deposits to the guild bank, even without the permission, to see other transactions. Why has this taken 10 years? Sorry. I shouldn't. That was a lot of pent up irritation of always having to help people, which I'm happy to do, but like I can't be online all the time to answer those sorts of questions. So apologies. I'm super grateful for this change. It will really help a lot of us to just, so that you guys know when things have actually gone into the guild bank. I've had people that have deposited in guild banks and it's not actually ended up in the guild bank. It's gone to the void. And so they've lost their gold. It's not showing up in history. And then they have to trust me that I'm not a lying bitch that's stolen their gold. Luckily, most people are like, why would you lie about 10K or 100K? Blah. Like, that's so much effort, right? But there's always those people that are like, oh yeah, sure, my gold didn't go in there. Leaves guild, assumes that that guild is corrupt, hates everyone that's ever been in that guild. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the trouble. Hello, Noonam Tab. How you going? New look. Awesome. Oh, yes, the pink hair. Yes, we decided on pink. Well, I decided on pink. I was blonde on Thursday because I did my lightning before stream, and then I didn't want to be late to stream, so I didn't put any, like, color into it. And then we talked about a bunch of colors all day, and then that night I colored my hair and surprised everyone on Friday, which, to be honest, I thought it was at the start of the week. It turns out it was at the end of the week on Friday. I have a great memory. Have I told you guys that? Good night, Rad and chat. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Janelle. Have a good sleepo beepo. Appreciate you. Make sure you hydrate. All right. Sorry. That's so exciting. Big tangent. All in all, I'm just happy about that change. That's a fantastic change so that people have a little bit more visibility of their own transactions. It's good to be able to see your own. You don't need to see everyone's, but it's really good to be able to see your own. So that's awesome. Fixed an issue where guild messages of the day or descriptions could appear truncated if there was any censored text in it. Made further optimizations to guild history, resulting in the shifting of some events into new and different categories. You have my interest. And last but not least, we've got housing. Fixed an issue where the game would still think you were in housing editor mode after leaving the furniture browser or path setting menus by opening another screen, such as your inventory. And fixed an issue where the favorite and primary resident status indicator icons were not being narrated. Amazing. Thank you so much, Gina Bruno, Senior Community Manager, for all of your hard work writing all that stuff out. The link to this is available in the forums. It's available on the news articles. I'll put it somewhere for you guys. But this is awesome. This is really exciting. Yeah, I appreciate you all for sitting through that, and I hope you enjoyed it. I really hope you enjoyed that. I love reading through these things. I'm glad that I've just like accepted that this is something that I do enjoy doing, and I hope that you guys enjoy it as well. Because truly, it means that for me, I actually grasp a couple of things that, you know, I wouldn't normally pick up on, which is a big deal for my little tiny brain. It's a real big deal. I don't know if you know that, but it's a really big deal. My tiny brain is like, wow, information. Thank you. I will hold on to 4% of that now that you've read the entire thing. Good job. Much better than the negative 2% that you would have done before. Hey, look. We've got to be happy with the small wins. Lord, I know those feels IRL. I was a property manager, and a while back, a guy tried to say that I stole his rent when I reminded him that he actually hadn't paid yet. Ugh. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Like, how? How does that even work? My dude, like, was he giving in cash? That's the only way, but even still, you'd have to show that you pulled the cash out. Like, there's no real way for that to really be able to be held up unless it was physically given or it was transferred to you, and then you were meant to transfer it to someone else. That's the only real way that that would work. All of that was written by one person. Okay, look, I believe that you'd find that all of this information was perfected
I don't think Gina literally wrote the entire thing themselves, but they are the one that publishes it. They are the one that writes a substantial amount of it, yes. But this is all stuff that's coming from, you know, the combat teams and all that sort of stuff, and then put into this beautiful manner for us to read it in a way that is engaging. In my opinion, I find it quite engaging. All the little things that they put in there, that Gina puts in there, that like make you have a little giggle on the way. It's like sitting and having a cat cuddle in the middle of it all. It really helps. We love it. He claimed that he got a money order. I tried to say everyone needed to pay via check going forward, but yeah, I'm glad that's not my responsibility any longer. Yeah, I'm glad too. That sounds bloody awful. That sounds bloody awful. Also, the cat's not here, so I can actually hang this back up. Speaking of cat, cat is here. Cat is on cat tree. Cat is on cat tree. I'm gonna get a little. Dun-dun-dun-dun. There's us. We're on fire. Hi, baby. Hello. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Ginger, this is all very fine. You're all very fine. But yes, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Seriously, I hope that that helped one or some or all of you understand some things. Again, this is PTS patch notes. A lot of this is still yet to be checked and balanced. Bug reports put in by community members. Again, the PTS is available to anyone on PC and Mac. Just go to the launcher and, you know, in the settings, you can show it and download that one. It is basically the entire game all over again. So you have to keep that in mind. You're absolutely not going to be seeing like you can't just go into there from like the normal thing. It's a totally separate game. Totally separate game. But with all that being said, and literally all that being said, with all that PTS patch notes read, my dudes, it's nearly dinner time for me, and I have D&D at 7:30, which is also coming up pretty soon. So I am going to raid off. I think I know who to as well. But first and foremost, as always, let's say our thank yous, because we are very thankful and grateful for you wonderful beings. So thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much to everybody that decided to rate it and share their community. Appreciate it. I never make it through reading it with total comprehension. I keep reading, but my mind just checks out. I'm probably going to put this on YouTube like I have previously. So just letting you know in case you get stressed, it's not all fine. I fly out, no streams, 3 weeks. Oh, Ginger, I'm going to miss you, my dude. Oh, well, I really hope that everything goes well with work and all that sort of jazz. I'm sorry that it's such a big like amount of time. That feels like a lot longer than usual. But I'm glad that you have work as well. Like, you know, we got to look at the positives. I'm glad you have work. That's a good thing, you know. Luna, I'm really glad that you enjoyed that. Hi, Soulstar. Thanks for being here. Thank you for all the things. Thank you for all the things. Thank you once again, sorry, to everybody that hit the follow icon and joined the Spud Bud community. I hope you enjoy your time here. And thank you to everyone that decided to subscribe and resubscribe. Appreciate you too. Without your support, I can't do this. So thank you for helping to put food in my tummy and a roof over my head. That's right. I do say it correctly sometimes. So thank you guys so much. And thank you for the cheer as well, Ursus, when you were sorry, but not sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. Enjoy D&D? I will. D&D with the ones that you guys see, like with Rin and stuff like that. I think that's next week. I'll put it on my schedule, as I always do. Speaking of schedules, you will find that in the Discord. If you haven't joined there yet, please make sure you do. It's the best place to find me, and you can follow me on all the things. It's Ms. Radcore everywhere, so you can even Google that if that makes it easier. Otherwise, there's a handy dandy link. My schedule is on Twitch in the schedule section. It'll show in your time zone, and so does the one that's actually in the Discord, because I use the formatted time zone things. Please engage with a recent tweet that I put out about possible changes to my YouTube channel. I'd really like to know your thoughts and opinions and ideas. Your thoughts mean the world, because you're the ones that are hopefully going to be enjoying the content that you find there. But yeah, we're going to raid beautiful Skyrim because we love them. They've been live for about an hour and a half, and I very rarely get the chance to raid them. So grab a raid message, hype it up with me. Please don't let me go in there alone. Beautiful Skyrim is wonderful, and they will sing to us when we get there, which is, well, hopefully, as long as they're not unwell, of course. They're very talented, they're very kind, and they are an Elder Scrolls like aficionado. So grab a raid message, the red emote one if you don't have a subscription, the waddle emote one if you do. And again, if you have any thoughts on new emotes, new commands, new sounds, things like that, please don't hesitate to share. I'd really, really appreciate your ideas, because I appreciate you. Stay hydrated. Wash your goddamn legs. Bye, Ginger. Bye, Luna. Bye, Ursus and Cthulhu and Wendy and Solstar. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Stay hydrated. I'll talk to you soon. See you tomorrow.